Whoa, whoa. Why did my music just skip? Let me start it over. There we go. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Just getting started. Alright. Oh, my orangeberries grew. But not in Sapphire, because the battery's dead. Makes sense. Let me get my notes up. Is today day 16? It is day 16. Okay. Just write that down. Day 16. Orangeberries grew in Ruby. Heck yeah. Sapphire is delayed again. Just fix that. I don't know why that happens a lot of times when I first start up stream. Alright, so let's get our berries for my low tick, which we're gonna have to get later. So we get 2 orangeberries and we plant 1, and we wasted 2. So we planted 6, we're getting 8. So we get 2 more yesterday because I accidentally wasted 2 in Sapphire. Not realizing that if my battery is dead, the berries won't grow. I thought there was a way to fix that. I thought if I connected Sapphire up to Coliseum, I could fix that or something. Maybe we can test that out with the bonus disc. Because if we finish today, and we might finish today, I'll have to get Jirachi from my Coliseum bonus disc. And I was just checking to make sure my Coliseum bonus disc was on the shelf, and it is. Morning, Steve-O. How's it going, dude? Alright. So I believe we just have to grind up Rhyhorn and Whalmer. So I was looking up, like, what other people have done on Reddit posts and videos and stuff, and what they've done at this section. A lot of people were still training at Mount Pyre. And I don't think that's correct. Granted, I am getting... Oh, I leaned back a little bit to fix my shirt. I didn't realize my chair was, like, unlocked. So, like, it leaned back and it scared me. Anyway, I don't think they take into consider the fact that they don't get boosted EXP though, which obviously, okay, let me rephrase that. They don't get boosted EXP though, and I do. So I think with the boosted EXP, it makes more sense to be here. It's 36. All right. I mean, I guess I could try it again. Ooh, King's Rock. Super Potion. I could try it again. You know what? Screw it. I'll do it. Really not that far. We can kill Pokemon on the way. I didn't post that I'm live, by the way, in the Discord. Oh, wow. I just... Oops. I clicked the X button on my Chrome tab by accident. So I just closed everything. My mouse like lagged. It was really weird. Like I went to minimize it and then it just like shifted over to the X. Mouse has been weird though. It's like a cheaper wireless mouse, so like I really shouldn't expect too much from this. It was on clearance at Best Buy like a year and a half ago. How good? At a Best Buy that closed, man, I had. So how good could it be? I've been saying for a while I'm just gonna plug in my wireless mouse or my wired mouse that I used, but I haven't. The whole reason why I'm using this wireless mouse on my PC is because on my MacBook when I first got it, I wasn't good at using the trackpad. I really didn't like it. And for some reason, like, Macs are weird when it comes to mouses, or mice. Where, like, they have different sensitivities for the mice. So, especially on wireless mice, they would just feel really weird. But a wired one feels fine. It feels like how it does on a PC. But now that I've gotten more used to using the trackpad, like, I don't know. Also, I don't use my laptop every day, so I don't need to have it plugged in there. I can just unplug it. What's up, Slim Jim Man? It's going. Thanks for the follow. Level 6 tentacle. Not good. I'm hoping we could finish this by like 3 o'clock or so today, which is in like, what, 7 hours? I don't think I'll be able to stream tonight if we don't, though. But we'll see. What's up, Wilder? How's it going? I have caught Feebas. Yep. I don't have my Lodic yet, though. We're still waiting on that. Yeah, so the doc says this is the best place to train at this point in the game. How much XP do we get from that? We get, like, about the same as we're getting in Lily Cove City. How long did it take? I used a calculator to figure it out. There's, like, an online app. You just enter, like, your trainer ID and something else that some random NPC says in Dewford. And you can figure it out if you have a dead battery. So since my Sapphire had a dead battery, I was able to find it very easily. Okay, I want to try the summit. See how that works for XP. What's up, Ash? How are you? I also feel like Vulpix looks weird in this game, no? Yeah, it does work like that, Wild, but there's an app you can use online where you enter your trainer ID and stuff, and it tells you where the tiles are. So the way Feebas works is it can only spawn in 6 tiles on that route south of Fortree. And it's a 50% encounter rate with a, I think it was a super rod. Maybe it was a good rod. It actually was any rod, because I used a null rod for it. But you can calculate where it will be. And that's what I did. So I plugged it into the calculator, it told me which tile to go to, and I went there and I got it first try. Hello, Sapphire, can you run to a Pokemon? Let's see if this is worth it. How much XP do you give? We're also farther from the Pokemon Center, which is something to consider. 187? I don't think this is worth it. I think next to Lily Cove is the best spot, honestly. Because Glooms give decent EXP, you still find... Oh, I just, like, clacked my teeth there. That felt so weird. Just look at decent EXP there. Just look at Gloom. You get the ghosts. I feel like I've wasted so much time in this section just trying to figure out where to grind. Like, that jump, it gave me decent XP. That was about 300, but I feel like there was things that gave me close to 400 on the route next to Lily Cove. When a game fragment is so unnecessarily complicated at Milotic, it's a darn good Pokemon, but just not worth the time. I think they wanted to do something with the contest mechanics. I think that's why they did it. I am surprised they never did anything else like that again, though. I think it would have been cool to see, like, maybe a Pokemon that only evolves but has a high, like, cool stat or something. What's up, Super Segway? Crap, I'm stuck now. Be cool to have a beauty contest game? Like, you mean a game focused on just the contest? I think it would have been cooler if they, like, expanded on the contest. I guess they kind of did that with Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. They added Lycia, so that gave the contest, like, more depth and, like, things to do. But it would have been cool if there was more of, like, a story to the contest, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And, like, Omega Ruby kind of did that, but not really. Might have to heal. Yeah, we're just gonna chill here. I believe Linun will give, like, the least amount of XP here. We'll see, though. The magic number is, like, 250 or so. If we can get an average of that, I feel okay. Yeah, we get look at that. Wait, that gave more than the Shuppet. Okay, maybe Linun does give decent XP. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really confused. Because every resource that I see online about, like, this section of the game is like, oh yeah, Mount Pyre, best place to train. Hit the Shuppets, hit the Duskulls. No. They suck. They give no EXP. Like, is this gonna give less than Linun? Yeah, they gave a little bit less than Linun. So I'd rather be here. Because I think Glooms give more than Shuppets too. Okay, Wingles might give less. What's up, Tarnished Time? Thanks for the follow. Like, Wingle will probably not give a lot. Yeah, okay, Wingle does not give a lot. But I think it's worth it for the Glooms and the Linuns. Because Gloom is probably like a 10% or less encounter. Or not Gloom, Wingle. Although Glooms sometimes live hits, which is kind of crazy. Once Rhyhorn hits 42, I have to go back to the daycare, though. Because Ruby has, the only other Pokemon Ruby needs to level up are in the daycare. It's a Snorunt, and I forget the other one. I think a Spheal, maybe? Although, hopefully we'll have enough Candies by then to finish them off, and then we can just focus on Milotic. Recently restarted Pokemon Emerald. Music in Gen 3 is amazing. I think every Pokemon game has good music. I think it's hard for me to pick a favorite, but I like them all for different reasons. And I think a lot of, for me, for Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, the music is a lot of nostalgia. Because Red and Blue were my first games, and I have a lot of nostalgia for Gen 1 and 2, of course. But Generation 3, I was a little bit older. And at that point, like, my older sister stopped playing Pokemon, so, like, I figured everything out on my own for Gen 3, basically, with some friends from school and stuff. Because when I was younger with Gen 1, I remember, like, I didn't know what to do, my sister would just do it for me. Like, as much as I trash on Sun and Moon for being my least favorite game, there's a lot of music in that game that I really, really like. Like, Howlou City has one of my favorite themes in any Pokemon game. Yeah, the orange berries in Ruby grew, but not in Sapphire. You didn't mess up, I messed up. I planted them in Sapphire, and Sapphire had the dead battery. But the 4 that I planted in Ruby grew. So if by some chance we don't finish today... Well, actually, if by some chance we somehow don't get Milotic today, I'll plant more. Like, they're all different. I like the music. I feel like Gen 3 is more of like triumphant and like victory and like, haha, yes, let's go. Gen 4 is more like cozy nostalgia. Gen 5 is just like cool and like fast-paced, upbeat. Gen 6, honestly, I can't really think of it. Gen 7's pretty chill too. I think Gen 7 music is like a combination of how Gen 3 and 4 feel. Because you have a lot of like that cool, like somber, like chill vibe, but then also a lot of like the triumphant, like let's go type music. I found this channel on YouTube, I forget the name. But they have a few remixes of songs. I don't know if remix is the right word, but they have a few, like, modern pop songs played in the Generation 5 sound font. They have, like, Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter, like Pink Pony Club I heard, too. And it's really funny. And really good. And I will use that song in, or some of those songs in videos whenever I see them fit. Maybe whenever I get around to doing, like, a Gen 5 video. I really want to play Gen 5. I've been saying that for, like, a month. I just don't know what to do. Between the original soundtracks to remake versions are also interesting. I think for the most part, the remakes sound better. Especially when it comes to Gen 1 and 2. And I think that's a lot of it is because, like, on the original Game Boy, things just didn't really sound that great. Like, they had, like, much more limited resources to work with when it came to making music. Press the Rogue Challenge, Gen 5, do it. Just one screen, though. Yeah. I'll have to look into it. I have been considering doing that, like, 1% encounter video. But another similar video that appeared to me recommended this morning. So I don't want people to be like, oh my god, you're just copying this guy. So you're really nostalgic about, like, 16-bit music. 16-bit's like GBA, right? Never forget deciphering Braille for the Reggie puzzles. Yep. I remember doing that in elementary school. I remember every kid in my class, this was when I was in like 2nd and 3rd grade, would bring their Game Boys to school with Ruby or Sapphire. Most kids had Ruby. We would trade for version exclusives. And I remember like finding out things like that, like the Reggies. I remember finding out Huntail and Gorbis too. And everyone would like catch clan pearls and like try to trade them. We thought Huntail and Gorbis were like the best Pokemon. I remember finding out about like Corsola. Kids were like, oh my god, you can find a Corsola, it's a rare Pokemon. And we all like fished in Evergrande City to find it. Subsandra, how's it going? What about trying to collect all the medals from Black 2 and White 2? That's a cool idea. The only issue with that is I already have the hardest medal to obtain. So the hardest medal to obtain in Black 2 and White 2 is a Fun Fest mission where you need, I think you need minimum 30 people. I could be wrong, but you need a lot of people. And you do this like sort of like race, not really race, but like just you run around Unova and you pick up these like coins. And I went to a gaming convention last year and we did that. So like if I were to do that video, I would either just have to be like, haha, I already have the hardest medal to get. Or I have to start like a new game and then when the convention happens again this year, hope they do it again. But that won't be until the summer. It's not a bad idea. I do like that idea. It's just I'd have to do it on a new save file because I don't think it would be like a good video if I'm like, haha, I already have the hardest one to get. The most popular thing about Generation 5 was probably when the town froze over and you had to find a new way to information. Oh yeah, when you're like sliding around. I would like to get another copy of Black and White too. Probably a Japanese one because they're cheaper. And Black and White 1. I had one. I had another copy of Pokemon White that I got for the video that I made at PAX where I got a ton of used games, look at the save file, which was a fun video. But then I traded in the games that I was like, I don't need these. So I traded in White, Omega Ruby, and now I kind of want another Omega Ruby, which is funny. And I also traded over Heart Gold, or Soul Silver. Did I get Heart Gold or Soul Silver? I don't remember, actually. I traded in a few of those games that I got from that PAX video. The only ones that I kept were the Japanese Platinum. I didn't keep the Ruby because the Ruby was fake, but I got a refund on that. And I forget what else. Wasn't even sure that medal was possible to in 2025. Yeah, the only way to do it is you have a lot of like coordination with people. So like in my situation, like people who organize this gaming convention are really big into Pokemon. They have like a big Pokemon section at this convention. And they organized it. And like people came with multiple consoles. I could check on my Black 2. But the funny thing about it is it's really inconsistent. So for some reason, like the way it works is each player that participates in that event collects coins. And the coins are tallied up. But for some reason, the coin tally isn't the same for every person. So the first time we tried to do it, I was the only one that actually got the medal. Nobody else got the medal. I was like, okay, I don't know why I got more points than everybody else. And then we did it again, and everyone got the medal. I think you need to pass like 1,000 points. It's like something like that. And I had like 1,005 points, and everyone else was at like 990, or like just below it. That was really funny. Here, another Sun and Moon song. It's pretty good. Nice and somber, you know? I don't know if somber is the right word. Iki Town. It's pretty good. I say that though, but there's also a lot of songs for Sun and Moon I just don't like. But the ones that I like, I really, really like. It has like the biggest swing, I guess is the word I'm looking for, between songs I like and songs I don't really like. But How Alu City is probably like a top 10 Pokemon track for me. I think it's the night theme that I like more. Sun and Moon or the Ultra games are another game I want to play. But like I tried playing them around Thanksgiving and like I just wasn't super into it. I got just past the trainer school, so only like what 2 hours in, and it's like I don't know, like I just not as into it. I was just doing a casual playthrough though, nothing like special. I'm also considering doing something on X and Y relatively soon. When I say relatively soon, I mean like before the end of the summer. And it's not even summer yet. Because I feel like a lot of people would be wanting to see X and Y because of Legends ZA. And also, I don't remember the last time I made a video on X and Y. There was a time where I made a lot of videos on Gen 5. I remember there was a time where it's like, for a few months straight, I had at least one video a month playing a Gen 5 game. But it hasn't been the case for a while. It's been a lot of Gen 3 and 4 lately. And it could have been a Gen 1, actually. A little bit of Gen 1 in there, too. Done with my coffee. Sad story. Alright, so 2 more levels on Rhyhorn, 3 on Wailmer. They might actually get it around the same time. Oh, I just remembered something. So I took a picture, and I posted on the community tab for the anniversary of Ruby and Sapphire today. And I put my Ruby cartridge away, but I need to put it on the whiteboard for the other video that I'm working on. So give me a sec. Gotta put it right here. I guess I'll show you guys in case you guys missed it. Some of them fell, but this is a sneak peek at a different video. I don't know if you guys can really hear me. But basically what I'm doing is I'm starting in Ruby, beating the first gym, trading to Fire Red, beating the next gym, trading to Emerald, beating the next gym, going to Diamond, so on and so forth. Ending in, I think Omega Ruby. So that should be fun. I overestimated how long it would take, though. I was like, oh, that's something I could probably record in a day. Kind of like the transfer only video that I did. I don't keep saying transfer only, you know what I mean, though. And I kind of neglected to realize that I need each game to be at the point in the game to beat the next gym badge, if that makes sense. It's not like I can just pick up Diamond version and already have 3 badges, right? Or like Black and White 2 and already have 6 badges. So I'll have to figure that out. I have Gen 1, or not Gen 1, I have the first game finished, which is Ruby. And then the second game is like almost done. It's Leaf. Where is my Leaf Green, by the way? I don't even know. Leaf Green, where are you? There you are. Yeah, I have to do Leaf Green next. For badge 2. So the original plan for that video, I talked about this yesterday. I don't know if you guys were here for that though, because I kicked my desk by accident. The original plan was I was going to start in Gen 1 in Pokemon Red, and then use Poke-Transporter GB to transfer over to Gen 3 later on. And originally the video, I think the video was going to end with Pokemon X. Yeah, but I had to add Platinum and Omega Ruby because I had to take out Gen 1 and Gen 2. And the reason why I had to take out Gen 1 and Gen 2 is because I was playing on a Japanese copy of Red, because none of my Gen 1 games have a battery that works, besides Yellow. But I didn't want to reset my Yellow Oak Challenge save. So I just reset my Japanese Red. Excuse me. I played through the first gym later, and then I needed to go to Gen 2. And the issue with Gen 2 is to trade from Gen 1 to Gen 2, you need a completed save file of Crystal. So I needed 2 copies of Crystal so I could trade the Pokemon from Red to the completed copy of Crystal, then go from the completed copy of Crystal to the copy of Crystal with 1 gym badge. Because Crystal can't trade directly unless you beat the game. But you can trade with another copy of Crystal. But the problem with that, and I learned this the hard way, is Japanese copies of the Game Boy Pokemon games don't work nicely with English copies. You trade over a Pokemon and it turns into a glitched mess if you go from a Japanese game to an English game. So I started with Squirtle in Gen 1 in Red, beat Brock, traded over to Crystal, and it's a glitched mess. I level it up once, turns into a Kangaskhan. Actually, rather, I traded to Yellow as an intermediary step to then go to Crystal. So I traded to Yellow, leveled it up once. It evolves into a level 53 Kangaskhan with Psywave. That's it. I'm like, that's weird. I go to trade it to Crystal. It goes to Crystal fine, and it looks fine. I check the summary, and it's like all glitched out. I'm like, that's weird. And then I go to breed it to get an egg, to trade over the egg, and the egg glitches out. Oh, I'm still going to include the footage, for sure, Ash. I considered just completely reworking the video. And just, like, messing around with, like, glitch Pokemon in the Japanese games and transferring them over. Which is something I might do eventually, honestly. Like, what happens if you transfer over glitch Pokemon? Because I could use Poke-Transporter GB, or try to, and send, like, a glitched Pokemon in Gen 3. That would be kind of cool. I don't know. I honestly don't know what would happen. It either just wouldn't let you, or it would just turn into, like, that question mark glitch thing. Or possibly just turn into a different Pokemon, depending on, like, the index value of the Pokemon or whatever. Because I know that's a thing with Gen 1 to 2. So sometimes if you trade a glitch Pokemon from Gen 1 to Gen 2, it'll turn into a Gen 2 Pokemon, because that Pokemon is given the data of, say, like, Pokemon 152, which doesn't exist in Gen 1, but in Generation 2, 152 would be Chikorita. Stuff like that. I've seen that before, which is really cool. 2 proteins on both Pokemon. It's kind of funny. I want to see how much EXP. 4,000? Dang. Into a spilled a little bit of water. Yeah, Linoons give a decent bit of EXP. Dude, Swamper's already level 60. It's crazy. I don't remember what level like Steven's Pokemon are and stuff in the Elite Four. I feel like it's low 60s. Double Oddish there. I could be wrong, but I feel like Shuppet and Duskull, they're not exclusives, but I think they have different encounter rates in each game. I think Duskull's more common in Ruby, Shuppet's more common in Sapphire. Rare candy. I was just thinking too about like Milotic, and I think the best way to go about it is just to focus on like one game maybe. Like I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the Pokeblocks in one game. Probably Ruby, because Ruby has the Feebas. Feed them to Feebas, see if that's enough. If it's not enough, trade it over, and then make more Pokeblocks in Sapphire, and then level it up. Because I don't think it'll take that long. At least I hope not. I don't know if I've ever actually got Milotic in this game now that I think about it. I definitely remember, like, hearing about it as a kid. I don't remember if any of my friends ever got it. Because as a kid, like, I don't understand how anybody would just, like, randomly find a Feebas. Like, unless you're fishing on that route and it happens to be, like, a tile close to the coast and you get it, that's, like, the only way it could happen. I do remember fishing on that route sometimes to get Carvana, because I liked Carvana as a kid. I thought Sharpedo was like one of the best Pokemon like ever. Look at our candy counts too. So we have 10 in Ruby, 9 in Sapphire. So we have 19. There's actually a possibility that we'll have enough candies after we finish Rhyhorn. Because I believe the Pokemon in the daycare were like 29 or so when we left, and they evolve at like 42. So that's like 26 total candies or so, and we have 19. So we might get there. I did not get my Lotic and grinded all the ribbons in that version. Wow. 39. 1 level on Wailmer. I don't even remember what else Sapphire has to grind, by the way. Sapphire might only have Wailmer left. I might have to go back to the daycare and just trade something over and just forego the boosted EXP. I'm trying to like plan ahead for streams, right? So assuming we finish this today, which is like very likely, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna stream the rest of the week. Most likely not. Actually, I take that back. Slight chance I stream Friday, because Friday I'm probably not going to my local card shop for like the Pokemon tournament, whatever. And my girlfriend had plans, so I'm not gonna be hanging out with her. So I'll just be home. So I might possibly stream Friday night. And next week I don't plan on streaming a lot, maybe just once or twice a week. But the things that I stream after this will probably just be Fire Red, going to 200 Elite Four victories. And I might do like 2 games at once, and I might do Emerald as well, because I'm working on something in Emerald too. And oh, 41 on Rhyhorn, 1 more level. And all Emerald requires me to do is to run around and encounter wild Pokemon, basically. Because I'm trying to rebattle every single gym leader. And the way it works is after 60 wild encounters, you have a 31% chance of a gym leader wanting to rebattle you. And there's 4, you can rebattle them 4 times, or rather they have 4 different teams. And after the 4th time you rebattle them, they have the same team over and over again, and I want to fight all the teams. So I could do that side by side. That shouldn't be bad, because it's literally just mashing A in Fire Red and then running around in the grass in Emerald. Alright, what's our EXP looking like here, I wonder? Okay, so Wailmer's going to evolve soonest, most likely, and then Rhyhorn will only need 1200 more EXP. So they're pretty close, which is nice. There's also the possibility that we just get better encounters in Ruby and worse encounters in Sapphire, so they evolve closer together, if not at the same time. Which would be ideal. Would also love to find a shiny Shuppet or Duskull here, that'd be incredible. Shiny Wingle's pretty cool too. Same with Pelipper. I like the green that it has. It's so funny that I still have Ember on Blaziken, but it's working. Remember when I was a kid and I beat Ruby for the first time? I had a Blaziken with Ember through the Elite Four. I don't think it learns Flamethrower via level up. Like, I don't think it might just not get a better fire type move besides Blaze Kick. Dude, I hate that. When ad block pops up and they're like, do you want to get premium? It always jump scares me. I have ad block disabled on most websites. I just have it. Oh, rare candy. I just have it on because sometimes you go to like a website and it's just like unviewable because there's ads everywhere. But I have it off for like Twitch and stuff. Or candy. How much more EXP do we need? 3,700 on Rhyhorn, 2,200 on Whalmer. So still about a 1,500 difference. Actually, I think it was 1,200 before, wasn't it? I guess Whalmer's getting the better encounters then. Actually, I do think I have something else in the PC or in the daycare in Ruby and Sapphire, or in Sapphire. Hold on, I'm trying to find that place in the dock. Also, this really isn't the best patch of grass. It's really small. Let me go like here. This is a little bit bigger of an area, I think. Oh, I forgot about Kingdra too. We'll still need to do that. I also don't remember Corphish at all. Did I never get a Corphish? I'll check the Pokedex after I check the items. What is Corefish's dex number? Corefish, Owen, dex number. No, that's its national dex number. It's 341. Alright, whatever. We'll just scroll and hope we find it. There's a lot of water types there, but Corefish wasn't there. I like genuinely don't remember using Corefish at all. It may have been a situation where it evolved pretty early after we got it, and I just EXP shared it and like never actually sent it out or used it for more than like an hour. That's possible, but I still just don't remember it at all. And I don't think it would it be this late in the Pokedex? I think I'm missing Corefish, which is fine because it's in this section anyway. Hold on, let me search for it. Let's select a search. Okay. So let me do name, ABC, type water, I guess. Search completed. No, I never got Corefish. Oh, dang. Hold on. That complicates things. How did I forget that? Good thing I checked. Because I was checking to see if there was anything that was a 2-stage evolution I had to trade back to Ruby in between. I don't think there is. Oh, there is actually Spiel. Why do I creatively think of Relicanth when you mention Corefish? Wait, what do you mean? What's up, Potatoes? How's it going? I don't think Corefish takes that long to level up, though. I think you catch it in, like, the mid-20s and evolves at, like, 28 or 30. Yeah, I just forgot Corefish. Unless Corefish is in the PC. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't be in the PC because I don't even have it in the Pokedex. I'm just gonna finish the Pokemon that I have now because they're pretty close. And then figure it out in a minute. How close are you guys? 2,500 versus 1,000. Okay. So we get Corefish on Route 102. So I guess when we go back to Mauville, we can get it there? Or because we'll be close to it, kind of? I don't know, dude. I am surprised though that we don't even have a Corphish in our decks. Like, we haven't seen one. Like, no trainers have one? Whelmer's level 40. There we go. Pokemon 170. Wailord. Okay. Now we can go back to the Pokemon Center. We can figure out what we're doing. And then also switch out the Pokemon in Sapphire. So first things first, I need to take the EXP share from you. I still need it on Rhyhorn for a little bit. Okay, so in Sapphire, these are the Pokemon that need to be traded over. Yeah, Sapphire has nothing else to level up, by the way. Also, look how big Wailord is. Like, its sprite goes into Donphans. Alright. So what I need to do... I need Corphish. So I should catch Corphish in Ruby and trade it over. So I need a junk Pokemon in Sapphire. I guess for the time being, I'll bring a 6th Exeggutor because we're going to be traveling a bit. Actually, do I need to bring Ruby? Or do I need to bring Sapphire over there too? I might as well. There's no reason not to, I guess. Okay. Yeah, let me make our way back on over towards Mauville. See what we're doing with the daycare. Along the way, Rhyhorn might gain enough EXP to level up too. If I just fight every wild Pokemon we see. But I don't want to switch you. Hold on. Let me reset here. Need 1600 EXP, so it actually might. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to... I think it's most efficient to catch the Corphish in Ruby and then trade it over for the boosted EXP. But I'm not 100% sure, so I'll bring Sapphire just in case I decide to do that instead and get it in Sapphire. What song is this, by the way? What is this from? I think it's from a spin-off game, maybe? This is... Ungella Town, I think? That does not sound like how I remember Undeltown sounding like, though. Kind of funny how it's just raining in Ruby, not Sapphire. It's also funny to see how we're like so close to the end of the game, but we only have 5 gym badges. It's just, this section is just massive. So much to do. Dude, Rhyhorn has to be less than 1,000 EXP off by now. I want to check because I'm curious. Yeah, 242. That's like 1, maybe 2 more battles. Although the Pokemon we're going to encounter are lower level now, so it might be like 2 or 3. Maybe this Tentacle will do it? I don't know why I went for Ember there. Alright, break out of confusion. Let's go. Alright, that'll do it. 42 on Rhyhorn. Which will give us Pokemon 171, Rhydon. Perfect. Okay. Take the XP share off of you now. Well, let's go to the daycare. Let's deposit our Pokemon. Actually, hold on. Yeah, let me deposit the Pokemon. So in Ruby, we don't need Rhydon anymore. Leave you there. In Sapphire, we need an open slot to check out the daycare. I'll put a Zigzagoon away. There might be nothing in Sapphire. I think it's 2 Pokemon in Ruby, nothing in Sapphire. Yeah. Okay, so we don't need anything in Sapphire. Alright, so Spheal is 31. When does Spheal evolve? I think they might be the same level, but Spheal has a mid-stage evolution. What the heck are you? 32. Okay, Spheal is 32 into Celio, then 44 into Walrein. Snorunt's just 42 into Glalie. So I'll take the Spheal out and see if I'm the OT in Ruby or Sapphire. Because I'm not sure. I think since it was in the daycare, I may have just, like, not cared who the OT was. So, okay, no. That's good. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to catch a Corphish in Ruby and trade it over to Sapphire. Yes. So let me look up where Corphish's locations are in case there's like a better spot to find it maybe. So Corphish, locations. Pokemon Ruby, Route 102 and 117, which is the route that we're on, as well as Petalburg City. I want to see which one gets us the highest level one. So Route 117 is the latest point of the game that it appears on, so I would assume it's here. Corphish with a Super Rod is a 100% encounter between levels 20 and 45. So that's actually a lot easier than I thought. Because what level does he evolve at? 33? I want to say? 30. Okay, so that's just one level. So I think it makes sense. Excuse me. Whoa. I think it makes sense just to catch in Ruby then. So let me just get the Ruby controller and go full screen Ruby. And then just level it up one time. So it's a 100% encounter with, I forget which rod. I assume it's the super. The super rod's better, right? Yeah. Oh, sorry, little kid. I'm in your way. I'll go over here then. Not even a nibble. What's up, Snickerpow? Oh, either way, I have to go back to the PC. If I do it now or later, it's not that big of a deal. I should have done it when I was in the daycare, but I'm already fishing. Ideally, I want to be at least level 29. There's Corphish. 32, perfect. I still think it's amazing that, like, no trainers have a Corphish at this point in the game. Like, none of those swimmers had one? Okay, 172. 30 Pokemon remain. Okay, so now I can give Spheal the EXP share. I'm thinking. I think actually I'm just gonna trade over whatever the other Pokemon in the daycare was in Ruby. Snorunt, I think. Because Sapphire has nothing to level up, so I may as well just forego the boosted EXP for some EXP, right? Because I would assume it's better to actually train the Pokemon than just leave it in the daycare, right? Yeah. Starting Evolve's at 42. We'll probably just end up EXP sharing it. Well, we will be EXP sharing it. What I meant to say, we'll probably just end up using rare candies on it. Alright, so I guess I may as well get a Pokemon in Sapphire that needs to be traded over anyway. Because there's a couple of those. There you go, Willard. Oops. That's good. Got the Pokemon that we need. Now we have nothing in the daycare in either game. Let me give you the EXP share. Actually, wait, no. I want you in the front. Or second, rather. I'm also considering saving as many candies as I can. Because we have to level up Salamence soon. And Salamence evolves at, I think, 50 or 55. That's gonna be a grind. And it's the one Pokemon we need in that section. Oops, let me do that. Okay. I forgot why Staryu was there. I think it's about to evolve it later. But we can't evolve it at the moment. So I think it makes sense just to go back to Lily Cove now. This is the wrong way. Actually, before I go there, I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in 2 minutes, chat. Make our way towards Lily Cove to continue grinding. Although Ruby got stuck. What's up, Ultimate Gojo? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I don't think these Pokemon are that much lower of a level compared to Lily Cove. I mean, they're lower level, but not much lower, so it's not too bad. Get in there. I didn't do Gen 2. Gen 2 is like such a massive undertaking that I wasn't ready to do that yet. Because whenever I get around to doing Gen 2, that means I'm not going to be able to upload a video for a while because of how long it takes. And I'm just not at that point where I can do that yet. What's up, level 99 Pidgey? Double fisting Ruby and Sapphire for efficiency. Yeah, I don't really know if it's efficient, honestly. I feel like it's more of a hindrance having to play both at once. I don't know, like in theory, I would think the opposite because I'm literally leveling up 2 Pokemon at once. And I also get boosted EXP from traded Pokemon. But also, like, it's really not going to end up being that much quicker than just doing a single game, I don't think. Ruby's a little bit behind there. But I'd feel much more comfortable doing a Gen 2 Oak challenge once the stream grows, like, a lot more. So I'm hoping when this video comes out, that brings over a lot of people. We'll see, though. It's always so difficult because people are always like, if you want to grow on Twitch, just plug it on your YouTube channel. And I do that, and it's still hard to grow on Twitch, so I don't really know what I'm doing wrong. I don't want to go for Ember because that might not kill in the rain. I think part of it might have to do with the fact that there's 2 games. I think people think like, oh, that's cool at first, and then it gets to a point where it's just like a little too annoying to follow. Because it's not like I'm shiny hunting in multiple games where both games are basically doing the same exact thing. There's a lot of points where the games are doing different things. Alright, we're basically there. I don't want to save the game. I want to look at my party. So, I need 11 levels on Spheal, 14 levels on Snorunt, 1 on Corphish. That's 26 total levels. If we look at our candies, how many do we have? 12? We have 22, so we're 4 levels off, essentially. I'm pretty sure that's all we need to level up. There's a few other things you need to evolve, but they don't need to be leveled up. I guess Feebas does, actually. Feebas needs to be leveled up once. But that's after we max out the beauty stat. It's like level 24, so getting 1 level on it isn't going to be bad. Let me restart my recording, too. Let me look at the guide for a second here. I want to see the full list of Pokemon here. Yeah, it's just Snorunt and Spheal that need to be leveled up at this point, in terms of just EXP. Oh, and I guess Corphish, but that's 1 level. Okay, Snorunt's 29. What I'm actually gonna do, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna swap Spheal out temporarily. Another rare candy too, that's nice. I'm going to swap out Spheal temporarily for the Corphish, because Corphish is just 1 level. I want to get that out of the way. I'd rather not waste a candy on it. How much EXP is it that you need exactly? From 32 to 33? 3,600. That's a decent bit, actually. I am wondering if Corphish can hold its own. Before I give the EXP share, let me check its moveset, actually. It might be able to hold its own at 32. That has a pretty high attack stat, doesn't it? 61? Although it has no physical attacks, really. I wonder if I give it Surf plus a Mystic Water, if that can one-shot things here. Probably not. Definitely not the Glooms. I'll give the XP share then. It just sucks that we're not getting boosted EXP because the Corphish isn't traded. I guess it would be efficient to trade them for each other then, because then they'll both get boosted EXP. I could do that. And then just trade back when it's done. That's probably worth it. Oops. $55 hours. This will give us a little bit more EXP. I think I'll do my low tick like absolutely last. And then right before my low tick, I'm going to focus on fishing up for a dragon scale. Because the only way to get dragon scale is we have to fish up a Seadra or Horsey rather, and then thief it off of it. And it's a 5% chance it'll have one. And a 15% chance that we'll even fish up a Horsey. So it's not the most like efficient thing. I also should have healed. That was my last Surf PP. What do you guys think? You think I'll be able to finish this today? Because after this section, there's really not much. The next section has one Pokemon that evolves via level up. And a total of like, I don't know, like, was that like 8 Pokemon maybe? Less than 10. The section after that is literally just Bagon into Salamence. Then the section after that is just Registeel. And then post-game is just Latios, Latias, Rayquaza, Jirachi, and Deoxys, which aren't going to be bad at all, because that's just like one catch. and then Beldum into Metagross. So there's really just like 2 Pokemon that actually need to be leveled up. Which is part of the reason why I kind of want to save candies, but also like I should get more candies. We'll see. 0.75% chance per fishing encounter. Do you have Thief? I have a Pokemon with Thief, yeah. I think the Mightyena has it. And the other game should have the TM. So whichever game doesn't have the Mightyena should have the TM for it. Actually, I have an idea. So once Corphish is done, right? There's going to be a point where Sapphire has no more Pokemon left to level up and just Ruby. When I get to that point, I could start fishing. And then just knock everything out that I fish. And thief whatever Siegers that I see. I think that'll be a bit more efficient. One more stream for a couple hours. Yeah, I think I might have to do one more stream, but not like a full stream. Slightly rarer than a 1% encounter. Yeah, but I also have to fish, which is annoying. So it's like a slower encounter chance. Looking for Dragon Scale? Not yet, we're just talking about it. Oops, I didn't even check your summary. What do you have to do to get in the post game? Just Rayquaza in the Beldum line? Yeah, Rayquaza, the Beldum line, and Latios and Latias. And then also Jirachi from the bonus disc, but that takes like 2 seconds. And then Deoxys, which I have set up in my Emerald version. So I'll have to catch it in Emerald and trade it over. Apparently there's a 1% Kecleon encounter here. At least I'm guessing it's 1%, because I haven't seen one yet. That should give good EXP, I imagine. I mean, 352, that's decent. It's not much more than the other Pokemon. Yeah, Kingdra and Milotic are going to be the real problems. I think if we don't finish it by like 3 o'clock today, I actually might be able to stream tonight for like 2-3 hours. So maybe we could finish it then if we don't finish it now during this stream. Scarlet's level 30, that's cool. How long will you do this one? I'm going to stream until at least 3 o'clock today, which is in about 5 hours from now. And then if I need to do more, I might possibly stream tonight for like 2-3 hours. And then if I need to do more beyond that, or if I need to do more and I can't stream tonight, I'll stream tomorrow, same time, and go for as long as we need. Dude, this Corphish is just not leveling up. What's the 172 out of 202 mean? 202 is the total amount of Pokemon we need for this challenge. So we have 172 out of the 202. Okay, there's Corfish. That's 173 Crawdonts. I can never spell Crawdont. Crawdont. C-R-A-W. I don't want my brain to get C-R-A-U-D-A-U, but it's not. 173. Okay. So now we can trade it back. I'll just wait upstairs. Why is Blaziken lower level than Swampert? Because I have been using Blaziken as much as Swampert. Ruby has had higher level Pokemon that can hold their own. At least more higher level Pokemon that can hold their own. Compared to Sapphire. Oh my gosh, dude. I keep messing this up. Actually, before I go, let me check the PC real quick in Sapphire, because I know I have a Spiel in here, and I wonder if it's worth it just to use that one for the traded EXP bonus versus the one that I have the OT of. What level is it? 26. 26 versus 31, right? It's on the party. I don't think it's worth it. I think those 5 levels matter more than the EXP. The bonus EXP, rather. Yeah. Alright, let's trade. Okay, now I can just leave. Okay, so Sapphire. I need to level you up. So Sapphire is good. Sapphire has nothing else to do, really, besides trade over these Pokemon, I guess. Which we can do later. For Ruby, I think we just need you. Oh, I need the EXP share off of you first. Actually, I want to see something. Okay, so the total amount of levels we need is 23. We have 13 plus 11. We have 24. So we technically have enough now, but it would be nice to save some of them. I won't lie, for the Salamence coming up. Let me take a look just to verify what else we need. So, what we still need is... Kingdra, Milotic, Glalie, Celio, and Walrein. Okay, that's 5 Pokemon we need still. Maybe 6, I don't know if I said Milotic. I think it makes sense to fish. Well, first I need a Thief Pokemon. Keep Ground so you're able to get the Dragon Scale. I can get the Dragon Scale at any point. I just need Thief. So I know there's a Mightyena with Thief in one of these games. It's in Ruby. Okay. It's only level 19, but I think that's okay. I want to see which game has the Thief TM still. Sapphire does. Okay, so is there something in here that's a good level that can learn Thief, ideally? Torpedo's level 30. Dodger is level 31 and it's fast. I want to see if it can learn it. I guess I can just look it up. Before I just like try one at a time, you know? So who can learn it? Dodrio cannot learn it. Absol? Absol could probably learn it. Well, 25 is not bad. Blacking could learn it. Does Absol not learn it? There's no way. I don't see Absol on this list. Absol does not learn it. That is insane. Slacking does, though. Do I have Slacking in this game? I do. And Slacking's level 36, so that's kind of good. Absol's a Pokemon that only gets called evil, but it's not actually evil. That's how that works. Alright, well, I was lied to by Pokemon DB. I think it learns it at a later generation, just not in this generation. But Pokemon DB doesn't like let you specify which generation you want, I think. Yeah, like I want to see what learns it via TM in Gen 3. Okay, Dodrio apparently gets it. I just missed it when I was first looking through it, I guess. We can try Dodrio. Dodrio's fast too, so that's good. Okay, good. That works fine. Back guy that we cool to show on stream. I have quite a few of them. I just can't show them right now because they're not near me. Alright, so now what I think I have to do... Well, first let me switch my Pokemon around here. I think it's best to just focus on Sapphire for this. Because there's no way I can fish in both games at the same time efficiently. So I think I'm just going to have Ruby wait here. And then just go full screen Sapphire. And go fish for Horsies. So I believe Horsey is in Lily Cove. I forget which rod I have to use. I'll check in a minute. Probably Super Rod. Actually, I should check if there's a better spot to find Horsey. Let's do that first. So in Ruby Sapphire, routes 132, 133, and 134. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is by Pacifilog that we have to go. So which one has the highest encounter rate for Horsey? Basically is what I want to know. Maybe 15% on Route 132. %15% on Route 133 with the good rod. And Route 134 also 15%. Now which one's the lowest level? 25 to 30, 25 to 30, 25 to 30. Okay, so it's 25 to... It's the same everywhere that you can find it. 133... No, so 132, 133, 134. Which one's the closest? So it's all after Pacifilog. Oh, wait, can I fish here? I think it would actually be easier to go back to Slateport than to fish over, or to surf over here. Is there a fishing spot in Slateport City that I can access Route 134? I genuinely have no idea. I'm gonna look up a map of Slateport City. In Ruby. Omega Ruby. I clicked on a Ruby picture and it brought up Omega Ruby. There's a way to surf to the city only. I know that, but I don't know if like that little bit we can surf on counts as Route 134 or Slateport City. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Pretty sure it does. You know what? I'm gonna try it. And if it doesn't work, then I cry. Alright, Dojiro is a decent enough level. Although, wait, do I have something with Surf? I do have something with Surf. I have the Zigzagoons. Let me write down in my notes what we're doing. Thief 4 Dragon Scale. Now this is something that you would not have to do if you're doing just a regular Press Rogues challenge on Ruby or Sapphire, because you don't have to trade, and this is a trade evolution. So we have a 0.75% chance of getting a dragon scale every time we fish something up. So hopefully it doesn't take us over 100. I mean, odds are it will. Because if we do 100, that's under odds, technically. We'd have to do what? Is that 125 to be odds? If only we had fly. But no, we don't have fly. Still, 55 hours in. Actually not that far. Especially when I'm playing just one game. Let's see if I can get a good time. Crap, already crashed. What's my time? What? Oh, only mock bikes get timed. They're too easy. Alright, I see how it is. Jerk. Alright, Slateport City. You give me Route 134. Let's go! Okay, this is what we needed. So now we just fish. It was the Super Rod, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, Super Rod, 15% chance. So I'm gonna register it. I think select on this GameCube is L. Yep. I wonder if anything else we fish up can hold items. Okay, 34 is kind of scary. Okay, nothing, so we run. Unfortunately, we won't be able to like knock everything out, it seems like. And I will give PP ups. It's a thief. Because chances are we're not going to get it in the first 10 PP. What item is the thieved item? We need the dragon scale off of Horsey. Horsey's a 15% encounter. Dragon scale is a 5% chance for that Pokemon to hold it. Which is apparently a 0.75% chance of getting a dragon scale after every encounter. I pressed A way too soon there. So it's a 45% chance for Whalmer, 40% for Sharpedo, 15% for Horsey. Dude, so many bites. I have no idea if it's like random between all those bites, like what you get, or if like more bites equal like a different Pokemon. Because it would make sense for like a heavier... I can't escape. It would make sense for a heavier Pokemon to not let you escape, right? Or like Wailmer to take more bites is what I'm trying to say. That since Horsey's light, it would probably take like 1 or 2. That would make sense to me, but I don't think that's how that works. I wonder if I could repel trick this. I don't think I could. No, because Horsey's the lowest level thing we can encounter here. Unless on a different route, it's different. No, all the encounters are the same for the super route on every route. There's no way to like get around that. Because I was saying it would be nice if we could like use repel to force out some encounters and make it so that way like Horsey is basically just more common. But there's no way to do that, I don't think. Dude, whenever it's like 1 or 2 dots, it always gets me. I don't expect it so soon. Okay, that was only 1 bite. That should be a Horsey then by my logic. No, it was a Wailmer. So my logic is definitely wrong. Damn it, Sharpedo. Let me see, like, what if there's, like, an easier way to get this? Let me just look this up. Pokemon Ruby Dragon Scale. Fire or Ruby Sapphire Emerald held by Wild Horsey and Wild Bagon 5% each. There's no other way to get it in this game, I don't think. Alright, we just fish. That's a PP up. I did it again, I pressed A! I like expect it to pop up, but it doesn't. And then I just reel it in too soon. Dude, I haven't even seen a Horsey yet. I'm like trying to think if there's a way to like force Horsey to be encountered more, but I just don't think there is. Especially because in this game, like there's no out of battle effects for abilities. That only started in Emerald. There's a Horsey. Can I get lucky? Can I get lucky? Come on, Dodrio. Please. No. Well, darn. Maybe I got a rare candy at least as compensation. No, I got a super potion instead. You're not just giving me nothing. It's like 6 or 7 in a row, just nothing. Oh? And just Sharpedo. Dude, the 1-dot ones are so mean. You have like no time to react. Come on, give me Horsey. Give me Horsey with the Dragon Scale. That's a Whalmer, not a Horsey. Does your text speed setting affect anything? I don't know. I could try to put it to slow and see if that does anything. I don't know if it makes a difference with the fishing, though. Does that save? It did save. It's always so weird to me how in some settings for Pokemon games you have to save them, in some settings you just don't have to save. You just click cancel and it does it. I don't think that changes anything, by the way. Come on. Yeah, no, I don't think that changes anything. It just makes it really slow when I actually reel in a Pokemon. Worth a try, though. Bradley, you're supposed to do this or Move for Clefairy for Moonstones at a 5% encounter rate. It's a lot easier to do it for Pokemon that aren't fishing encounters, though. Like, while 5% encounters are pretty low, it's a lot easier when you can just run around and get them. It's way quicker that way. Especially when my Dodrio can't escape. This is, like, really annoying. I thought Dodrio would be fast enough where it could run away from anything, but apparently not. Okay, another horsey. Horsey number 2. No, nothing. I have an idea. I'm gonna get, like, Swampert or something, just so I can run away from everything, no problem. Because Sharpedo is a 40% encounter, and I fail running from it first try, like, every time. So I don't want 40% of my encounters just to take longer because of that. So if I take Swampert, put it in the lead, and then just switch into Dodrio... Actually, I want to keep Goldie Roger. That's fine. Another Sharpedo. This one we should be able to run away from, no problem, though. Yeah. Another Whalmer. Okay, first bite. Just a Whalmer. Yeah, it's kind of how I'm feeling, Super Segway. This is quite tedious. And I have no idea how long it'll take us. Okay, Horsey. Good. Three Horsies, nothing. I'd rather get this out of the way now, I guess, than, like, be at the end of, towards the end of stream and only have, like, an hour to do it, you know what I mean? Because this is going to take a while, but, like, realistically, we should get it today. Even if this is all I do for the next 5 hours. We should get it today. Wasn't there something else that I had to thief? What was it? Like, before, I already did it. I don't remember what it was. Dude, come on. All these bites. It's so annoying when I get all those bites and it's not even the Pokemon that I want. Oh, but this time it was. Nothing. Dude, the 1-dots always get me. Come on. Oh, that time it was a 1-dot and I got it. And it's just a Whalmer. It's so annoying because, like, in Gold, Silver, Crystal, Fire Red, and Leaf Green, there's just a way to just, like, pick it up. But not in this game. First bite. Just a Whalmer. Okay, Horsey. I think that's Horsey number 4 or 5. Nothing. Okay. That's good. Got one pretty soon after the other one. Level 30, though. It might actually kill my Dodrio. I mean, I have Revive, so it's not that big of a deal. No. Well, I had 2 1-dots there, and I got them both. All that for just a Whalmer. Grind Skill's annoying to get. Yeah. Feedback was... Well, Feedback was easier because we could calculate it. There's no way to, like, force a Horsey to have a Dragon Scale. It's just a 5% chance that a wild one's going to hold one. And it just happens to be that it's a 15% encounter rate, only via fishing. So, that is not great. I should have went raw on Feebas. No, I'd probably still be going for Feebas if I just went raw on Feebas. Alright, hold on. I want to do some more research. Is there, like, any other way to, like, force Horsey encounters or something? This is probably a dumb question, but if I breed Horsies, it's not like a hatch one will just hatch holding one, right? That's not how that works. Well, Bagon. The issue with Bagon is I don't think we could access one right now. I think Bagon we need Waterfall. Yeah, we need Waterfall. So we can't do that. Oh, wait. What if an NPC has one? You could thief it from an NPC that has one. I didn't know that, but we have to find an NPC that has one. The empty belly. That's Dragon Fang, not Dragon Scale. Is there like a way to see like if there's a trainer that has one. Because that works for other items, I know. Thank you, DJ Preya, for the follow. Appreciate it. Bet you beat him already. I have trainer eyes, so I can rebattle anybody. I don't think there's a way to... There's an easier way. I think this is it. Which is frustrating, but whatever. Or see you caught up with Dragon Scale. I don't think so. When I use an Ikata with Compound Eyes. So in this game, Ruby and Sapphire, abilities outside of battle don't work. It's just an Emerald. That's a thing. Is my Seadra in this game even? I don't think it is, actually. It's not. Let me check if I have one. There's a possibility that maybe like I got super lucky and I caught it and it had it and I just didn't think anything of it. But it's not in this game. Let's go to Ruby for a second. Does Ruby have it? No. And I don't think it's holding it because it would have had the EXP share, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna double check the Compound Eyes thing. I don't think it works in this game, though. RNG manip, but fishing is one of the harder things to RNG manip. Wait, I don't know. Actually, I'm not 100% sure if they work. So Compound Eyes is the one that increases held items, right? In Pokemon Emerald onward. Increases to 50% from 5%. Wait, rather increases from 50% or 5% to 60%/20%. So it doesn't work in this game, but if it did, like it does in Emerald, it would be a 20% chance to hold it rather than a 5% chance. Which is very significant. But unfortunately, we're on the Ruby version, and can't do that. If this takes too long, I might just, like, kind of cheat and trade it over from a different game that has it. Or just get it in my Ruby version and then trade it over. Or my Emerald version, I mean. Just do, like, the Compound Eyes thing. Come on, give me a horsey. Give me a horsey. Alright, I'm gonna look up RNG Manip real quick and see if I can force it. Pokemon Sapphire RNG Manip to force encounter. I have no idea if this even works. Okay, I don't think this is as easy as I think it is. I want to revisit the trainer idea. Hold up. I want to see. Is there like a database that shows every single trainer? Pokemon Ruby. Trainer teams. Not the gyms. Oh, here we go. This is Emerald version. That's not what I want. Is it Emerald version, actually? Yeah, Ruby Sapphire. Okay. So... does this tell me the items? I don't think it tells me the items. Therapy? I want like a list that just says like every trainer with their items. Or specify held items, maybe. I don't think there's a way to do this. Yep, I think like every time I try to figure out like an easier way, it just comes back to just fishing. Just fish, that's it. Look by route, survey has them listed, but the issue is I don't know which trainers on which route have Pokemon that could potentially hold the item that I'm looking for. So I don't want to have to go through every single route and check for Pokemon that could have the Dragon Scale. I would assume it would just be trainers with Horsey and Seadras on water routes, but there could be a trainer with the Horsey on like a random land route. I don't know. I don't think there's a trainer in this game though that is holding the item that we're looking for though. It's just wild Pokemon. And unfortunately we can't just like breed it. No NPC has Dragon Scale. Alright, thanks for checking. Give me a horsey. What do you need for the dragon scale? So, horsies can hold a dragon scale, and we need a dragon scale because you have to trade Seadra holding one for it to evolve to Kingdra. And since I'm doing like a true full-on Ho index, I need it. Actually, hold on. Let me check the Ho index. I would assume that Kingdra's in the Ho index. But it might not be. And if it's not in the Ho index, then I don't even need it. But I'm pretty sure it is in the Ho index. I think I checked, actually. It is in the Ho index. It is 186. Alright, well. I guess because it got a new evolution in a previous game. Because, like, for example, it's not in the Kanto dex because it's not a Kanto Pokemon. Doesn't Drake have one? He might have one. I don't know. It would make sense, actually, because it is a dragon type. There's not that many dragon types in Gen 3. I think he might have 2, actually, the more that I think about it. Alright, chat, I'm going to soft cheat. I'm going to just check my Japanese copy of Emerald. And I'm just going to see. I'm just going to see if it has a dragon scale. Where's my Game Boy Advance? Do I not have a Game Boy Advance down here? I sure have one. I like how I organized this a couple weeks ago, and now it's like not really that organized anymore. Oh, here it is. Alright. Now, the good thing about the Japanese copy, or any copy of Emerald, is you can see the picture of the item when you're looking in your bag, so you don't have to, like, know the language, which is good. In Ruby and Sapphire, that's not the case. Alright, so, do I have any dragon scales? This is a used copy. What is this? What item is that? Everstone, maybe? I think I have one. Is this a drag? I think this is a dragon scale. Yeah, that's a dragon scale. You guys can barely see that. You can't see that at all, actually. Focus, camera. Oh, there you go. See that item next to the bag? That's a dragon scale. Chat. Do I do it? Do I do it? Trading it over. I mean, the alternative is fishing for countless hours. And honestly, I think I'm just gonna do it. I'm trying to see if I have an actual Kingdra in this game. I don't believe I do. Why don't I have just a bunch of eggs in this party? What the heck was I doing? Oh, because I traded them over to Emerald. That's why I traded all the good Pokemon away. Alright, so what I'm going to do... I'll take this Love Disc. I know you guys can't see this, sorry. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, chat. We're gonna go to Ruby. I'm just gonna trade... Well, I have to get the Seadra out first. Actually, I think an emerald I have to go to this one. Alright, so now what I need to do is take the LIN cable out of here. Gosh, I thought I broke it there. It was like stuck. Put it into my Game Boy. Okay, and then now... Wait, that was the wrong one, I think. I think it's this one I have to go to. Can you live with yourself if you do? Honestly, yes. Okay? It's been 56 hours. Okay, so... I'm gonna trade that. Dragon Scale. Yep, it's holding one. So I can just trade over, like, a Zigzagoon, I guess. Listen, we're making the rules as we go anyway. Okay, now we exit. And then in this game... Take the Dragon Scale. Give you the Dragon Scale. Then we trade again. I have to, like, leave and then stand back on it. That's weird. And then, we trade. How did you get through the game? The Japanese copy? I bought it used and it was already completed. And then now it should evolve here. What, do you have a Japanese version? They're cheaper than the English ones. And I wanted another copy. There we go, it's evolving. You can barely see it. It's evolving. Finally. It hasn't been that long, it's only been like an hour. But you know what? Fishing encounters are brutal. Push up nerd glasses. This is cheating on Press Rub Challenge. Sarcasm. It is. It is. However, I already cheated by doing trades in general. I'm gonna be kind of coy in the video and like just allude to the fact that I was cheating and not just straight up say I cheated. Because then weird people in the comments won't be as weird. Alright, and then now we trade back. Your time save. I mean, yeah, sure. It's just like, when you think of it like from the conscience of just an Oak challenges don't require trades anyway. Finally, Kingdra. Finally. There's some plastic on my chair I forgot to take off, and now when I move, I hear it crinkle. Alright, I don't need this game anymore. Plug in one cable to the other game. Excuse me, I like almost died there. There we go. Let's go double again. Alright, so... Look at that, chat. We have Kingdra. Ignore this other Game Boy that I have. Actually, I need this copy of Emerald for another video. Let me put this back on the whiteboard. Really gotta reset that save file yet, because I'm gonna have to. Okay. So I'm going to put you away. Wait. Why is it named Seadra? Anybody notice that? What? Why is my Kingdra named Seadra? Huh. Okay. I guess that has to do something with, like, the Japanese game. That's really funny, though. The Japanese game must have thought it was a nickname, yeah. Okay, so... Let's look at my Pokedex. 172. I'm at one... So there's 2 Pokemon in Sapphire that I have not traded over. I want to go and take care of that now. I don't know what those 2 Pokemon are exactly, though. I think I have them separated in a different box. So Richie, how's it going? Surprise twist, take that, Christopher Nolan. Oh, it's these 2. That's easy. Well, Snorunt I still need. Dojer I'll keep here because I wanna have a Thief Pokemon in both games just in case. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. So I need Junk Pokemon in Ruby. Because of character conditions in the Japanese games. I thought it would fix it, though, when it traded back to an English game. I guess not, though. I guess because it evolved, that messed it up. So I need 2 Pokemon. Trade over. Do Crawdaunt. And I'll do Corsola. That Love just got a heart skill. I don't know if I'll need that. Put them in the same spots of the party. Okay, so now we should be at 174 once we do these 2 trades. Hopefully I put the link cable in right. I also reset the recording. I press B. I have a habit of doing that. Instead of pressing B, I mash A. Or instead of mashing A, I mash B. Which, like, works a lot of the times, but sometimes situations like this just cancels out of what I'm doing. Take these guys. That Japanese copy of Emerald, though, is incredible. There's so many things that I was able to, like, get from that. A lot of good level 60 Pokemon that I'm able to use for, like, other videos. Like, whenever I get around to doing a video in Emerald where I beat the Battle Frontier, I'm probably going to use some of those Pokemon. The Dragon Scale. There's a lot of cool stuff from that Japanese copy. Donphan. I think Donphan's holding the black glasses for some reason. I think because I tried to give the EXP share something to something in the other game, and in the opposite game, it just gave it the black glasses. Because the inputs are synced, you know? Dude, this, like, chair's... The plastic on it keeps crinkling. But I don't know where the plastic is. I, like, hear it. Now we should be able to leave. Pick our Pokedex. Where are these out of sync? 174 out of 174. Although I don't like that I am... Why do I have the national dex now? How do I change that? Oh, that's why. I have national dex mode. Oh, index. There we go. Although now it doesn't say... Oh, man, that's kind of annoying. So now we have the national dex mode. That's the consequences of cheating. Oops. 174 out of 174. Okay, now... we leave. Well, first I have to fix my PC. Get rid of some Pokemon. So Ruby, get rid of these. These again. Arceus and Legends Arceus. I don't think I have. Need my Zigzagoons. And then in my Sapphire game, get rid of these guys. Wait, where's Luffy? Luffy's in the other game, okay. So, here's the thing. We need... I think we have enough rare candies to do everything. And I think I might do that. Actually, I might just finish Spheal's next level because it's only 200 XP. We are not at the same point of the game. That's fine. Because Spheal should be like one battle. Okay, 2 battles. Welcome back, Ultimate Gojo. Okay, 32 on Spheal. Which is also going to make it evolve. I forgot about that. So it's 175 for Celio. So now I have to go to Lily Cove in both games because I think now I'm just going to focus on Feebas. I want to see what level we catch Bagons at, too. And also what level it evolves at, for sure. Level 50. And we can catch it in Meteor Falls. At level 35. So it's actually not bad. Spell just seems it can most likely hold its own soon after we catch it. I'm not sure how much EXP we need to level up the Pokemon we're using in Sapphire, but I may as well do that just to save one more rare candy. Gained about 200 from that. How much does it need? 899. Okay, I might as well do that. By the time I get to Lily Cove, we might be able to get that. With whatever wild Pokemon we run into. Or trainers, potentially. But I think I fought everybody there is to fight. I was just thinking about how Beldum would be a pain to level up, but then I remembered that'll be post-game, so we'll have the Elite Four to grind up against. So we just trade it over, give it an EXP share, and just stomp through the Elite Four a few times. And pick up rare candies, maybe. I believe you get Beldum at level 5, which is, like, not great. It's pretty low level. Next year base in BDSP? I have no idea. I'm not even sure if you can, to be honest. Alright, we're just about synced up now, at least. In the Grand Underground. I don't remember ever doing it in BDSP. I'm not even sure if you can. 355 more EXP. Like 1 or 2 more battles. Okay, maybe 3 battles. There we go, 31. Okay, so we have enough candies for everything now, and honestly, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just so over this section of the game. It's so long. First, let's resync here. Get in the corner. Alright, so Celio needs 10. Snow White needs 11. That's another one, that's good. How many do I have in Ruby? I have 11. Perfect. You get an item from a... Wait, what? Random season underground. Oh, BSP, yeah. I definitely messed around with the underground more when I was a kid. Not so much in BDSP. Speaking of BDSP. Where's Rest and Snore at 39? Okay. 40. 41. And 42 for Walrein. What? Was it 43? Oh, it's 44! Okay, that's fine. I'll have to trade it over and use a rare candy in Sapphire, because Sapphire has enough anyway. Sapphire has 14? Yeah, I have just enough, actually. I think. I need 11. I'll have 1 extra. Okay, there we go. Actually, my math was off. I think I'll have 3 left over instead of 1. So there's 176. Go. So what am I missing in Ruby? Just the Glalie. Cool. So we can trade them for each other. And then level it up once. Because I have to level up the Celio. And then trade it back. Actually, I have an idea. I have an idea that'll make this slightly more efficient. What if I give a rare candy? To Glalie. And then in Ruby, I trade over a junk Pokemon I don't need. Alright, this works. Thank you, Roynaldo Chai for the follow. Appreciate it. Mess that up. Okay, so we take the item. Then in Ruby, we use a rare candy. On Celio. And there we go. Walrein 177. Okay. There it is. Now we gotta focus on Feebas. Seems fun. I think we're gonna go solo Ruby for a while, actually, here. But I need the Feebas. I just have the Staryu there because we're going to have to evolve it later. Just so I don't, like, lose it. So it is a, what nature? Quiet nature. Alright, so how do I do this now? Save my game just in case. You know what I should do? I need another candy, I think. Hold on. How much EXP do you need? 24, 25? Here's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to give Feebas enough EXP where it can evolve in, like, 1 level. Too bad the Berry Master wasn't there? What do you mean? The Berry Master's in, Lily Cove. Or not near Lily Cove, but, south of Mount Pyre. You know what, I guess I could just do this later. Doesn't matter if I do it now or later. Alright, let me go back into the Pokemon contest area and figure out Pokeblocks real quick. Somebody's there to make berries and always makes perfect hits, which makes the berry better. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. No, I never really... I messed around with this a little bit when I was a kid, but not too much. The whole, like, Pokeblock stuff. Alright. Let me think. So, Pokemon Ruby, Milotic Guide, I guess what I want to look up. If you just want to know how much blocks it takes, it's 5 blue blocks plus 14 blue plus blocks. You get 5 blue blocks plus 1 blue block for free. You need roughly 40 of any blueberry? What? This reply, the top reply says 8 berries. Chesto and Orin. 2 berries of any color. Okay, so here's what it's telling me to do. Save the game, combine 3 blueberries with one of the other colored ones. Receive either 4 blue or 4 blue plus, seems luck-based. If you get normal blue, just restart the game and do steps 1 to 3 again. Do the same one more time for the remaining 4 blue plus, level up Feebas. Wait, who's this guy? How do I view, like, the beauty stat of a Pokemon? Can I just not see that? I want to save the game in Sapphire just in case, too. So here's what I'm going to do. Oh no, I'm not lucky with my friends. Wait, do I have to do it here? I don't think this is right. I don't think I did that the right way. Keep missing. I missed so many times, oh my gosh. I missed so many times there. So what do I get from here? Okay, are indigo blocks good? Is it indigo that I need or blue? I'm really, really confused. What if I use one? Oh, that works. Wait, I only got one for that? Huh? I am so confused. Oh my gosh, this is Omega Ruby. I saw the post said 10 years ago, so I'm like, wow, that's really old. And then I realized, oh wait, 10 years ago, Omega Ruby was still out. Okay, you need blue or indigo. Posted the good berries in the Discord. Take a look. So the best is the palm tree berry, but it says it's not worth wasting your time on. And you can only give a certain amount of Pokeblocks to a Pokemon. So we should work on like Wiki, Kelpsy, Hondu, and Corn. I'm gonna keep trying. So, I know I should have some of those. It said Kelpsy, right? Yeah, let's try Kelpsy. Okay, blue, blue, that looks blue, and that's not blue. I think that's fine? I can still reset the game if I need to. Okay, that was better. Still not doing great, but... Okay, now what else do I need? I know I definitely picked up a Cornberry at one point. That may have been in the other game, though. Hondu and Wiki. I guess I'll do Oranberry. Because I don't have... Or Chesta. I'll try Chesta this time. Oh, that's a red one. That's... Ooh, this one might not even give me a blue one. Oh, their berries don't matter? Maybe they don't. I still got a blue one out of that. I think I only missed once that time. Alright, let me try these Pokeblocks and see what happens. So I'm guessing for it to be maxed out, then it has to touch like the green arrow has to touch all the way to the end, right? Let me look this up. Okay, I need better berries. Wiki, Kelpsy, Hondu, and Corn. I gotta go find those. Where do I get them, though? Hold on. Alright, so... Corn. Well, it's on alphabetical order, and Hondu came up first, so I'll look at Hondu. Hondu is located... About 119. I don't think that's too far. No, it's not too far. Thank you, Super Segway, for the gifted tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Okay, no berries in that patch. Although, I have to go back to Fortree anyway, so I'm not close to where I'm supposed to be. I think the way it works too is the berry or the Pokeblocks you make in Lily Cove are just the best they could be. That's what it seems like based on what I was just reading. Alright, back to Fortree. So I think it might be the berries that are like right here. 2 Pomegg berries. I don't think Pomegg's what I need. No. What else is there a berry patch over here? I don't even know. Was there one by the Weather Institute, sort of? Maybe? I think I fought that guy. I'm gonna just avoid him. Oh, I think I know where it is. I think it's right down there. Also, apparently I planted a berry there. What? Why did I do that? It is raining. Leppa. Don't need Leppa. I wonder if it's like through this bike path, maybe. No. This is just like a cool secret base spot, it looks like. There's really nothing here, though. That's kind of weird. Like, no item? Got an idea what the berries usually are. I, like, vaguely remember. It's just that this route's huge, so, like, I don't know exactly where it is. Like, there's a few different berry spots on this route. I think there's one just to the left of here, but that's Route 118. Let's look up Cornberry then. Was Tomato one of them too? No. Cornberry's only from the Berry Master. Since I'm right here though, I might as well go visit. Okay, what are those berries? Please be a good berry that I need. Greppa? I don't think Greppa's one of them. It is not. Pomegg is not one of them. Qualot is also not one of them. Where the heck is that berry patch then? Wait, whatever. Helpsy and Wiki are the other ones. What's Helpsy? 115. Trying to catch them all, yeah. Oh, there's Kelpsy. That's what I needed. It's one of the ones that I needed. I don't care what you have to say. Actually, sorry, lady. Going to plant it first. If I plant it, I have to wait 12 hours, which isn't ideal. I have to wait 12 hours just to get a second berry. I think a better website. This website's like straight out of 2002, and it's not Cerebi. Quick feedback to Sapphire, whatever berries you have there. That's not a bad idea. I was considering that. Let me just see what berries I have in Sapphire. Because I feel like that one of the berries that I'm looking for, I definitely picked up, so it must have been in this game. So Persim... Oh no, Persim isn't great. Citrus is like fine. Kelpsy. Okay, Kelpsy's good. Corn is good. Kelpsy and corn. So I have 4. The only issue with that is, in order to trade, I have to save the game. So if I mess up the berries, then I mess up the Feebas. So I think actually it's better to like literally trade, like give the berries to Pokemon and trade them over. So it's 4 berries that I have, right? It'll be 202 Pokemon. I'm not going for the National Dex. Just the Home Index. Up the stairs we go. I want to avoid trading as long as I possibly can. I don't want to mess up this Feebas. Okay, so let me think here now. How about... I just look up the locations like this. Pokemon, Ruby, Wikiberry location. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so the website I was looking at didn't specify this. The Wikiberry on Route 120 isn't found in a berry patch. An NPC gives it to you. Like, how was I supposed to know that unless you say it's an NPC? Okay, Route 115, we can get Kelpsy berries. Where's 115? North of Rustboro. Okay. So I'm missing the berry pages in those guides. I'm not even sure if those guides said the locations of the berries or just like what the berries did. I should also verify, like, I have nothing in the daycare, right? Just want to make sure. Okay, yeah. We do not. So let's go north of Rustboro. I've been at this part of the game in a long time. 115. Okay. Oh, crap. Don't tell me it's on the other side. I think it's on the other side of Meteor Falls. I think I went the wrong way. Alright, let me look up a map of 115 so it's more accurate. I always hate it when websites do that for Pokemon games. You're like, yeah, you can find it around 115. But they're not going to say, like, it's part of the route that's only accessible through a different area, not the normal area. Okay, so... Well, I'm trying to verify that it's not to the right of me. Because I don't know exactly where it is. Why is this picture so small? Okay, there's a berry patch up there. It might be that one. But it also could be the one that's inaccessible from this part of the route. Oh, wait, no. It is accessible. I was just complaining for no reason, which I do a lot. I have not beat the next gym yet, no. I already took the berries from there. Okay, well that solves that. Ha! Aren't looking in Ruby because I don't want to play both games at the same time while running around for berries, and also because if I mess this up I have to reset the game. So I guess I should have collected all the berries first. Alright, so that's the Kelpsie Berry. Hondu Route 119 it's saying. Which I think we just... Is that the one we just checked? It's like over here, right? Yeah. It's a huge route. Let me take a look at a picture of it. I'm searching for berries for Milotic. It's a beauty Evo. So I need to give it Pokeblocks with the right berries. Or the best berries, too. Okay, so where are the berry patches on Route 119? Oh, there is one up by the Weather Institute. But you need Waterfall. That must be where it is. Okay, Weepear berries are the next best one. They're a step below. 111, 114, 117. Where's 114? What is 114? Oh, right there. I can't access that from this part, though, I don't think. Actually, if I go through the Meteor Falls, I should be able to, I think. Luckily, it's not that big in here. Is this 114? It is 114. Okay. There should be berries somewhere here. I think it's by Lynette's house. I hope this isn't another waterfall thing. I know there's a berry patch next to Lynette's house, but I know there's also a waterfall area, which is inaccessible to us right now until we get, Wallace's gym badge. Yeah, right there. Those berries are blue. Are those the ones that I need? Wait, how do I get there? Do I have to surf around? Oh, I don't need surf. Okay. Person. That's not what I need. I'll take them anyway. Oh, apparently I'm watering them. What? They're not grown yet? Okay, well, that's a fail, I guess. So, I think there might be another berry patch that we can access. Or maybe I already picked these up, but I don't see an empty berry patch. Over here, maybe? No? What's over there on that island? Just a tree? Looks like it. Yeah, it's probably just the waterfall that it's talking about. Because there's no other berry patch here. Okay, well that's annoying. I think it's actually quicker to cut through the desert. From where I'm at. Maybe. The spinner just has dots on its eyes. That's kind of cool. That's a cool pattern. I should have caught it. Oh. I don't remember planting berries. Why are there so many berries that still need to be grown? I'm kind of confused about that. I know there's a berry patch over here too. Did I ever collect these? Pekka? I don't need Pekka berries. Rost? No. Up through the desert. Weren't all the berries gone? Just in one patch, they were just strangely gone in Ruby version. I don't really know why. I have a theory. I don't know if this theory is accurate, but I think the way the berries might work is if you reset the game, it just has the same berries from the previous save file. Because that's the only reason I can think of as to why some berries were just gone and why some were still growing. Or maybe... I honestly have no idea. It was just really strange. There are some decent berries over here that we can get, though, if we didn't already pick them. And it looks like we already picked them, because they should have been right here. So, let's think about this now. I might have to trade over to Sapphire. And just risk it. Straight up. Actually, if I talk to the berry contest wife, or the berry master's wife, and I tell her the words challenge contest, she gives me a palm tree berry, or Pam tree berry, I should say, which apparently is the best one. One resource tells me that you can ignore this berry, it's not worth it. Other resources say it's the best one. So I may as well just get it, because I'm right here. And we just did like a full circle around the whole region, which is kind of funny. Because if I'm reading this correctly, the way it works is you can only give a Pokemon a certain amount of Pokeblocks, and after that you can't give them more. So If I'm understanding that correctly, that means that there could be a situation where you give Feebas Pokeblocks and it's just not enough, and it won't evolve. Which is kind of a shame. So, challenge contests. Where's contest? Is there no Oh, I don't have the word contest. Maybe it's wrong and it's... The chance of Fiascona will fail to be is pretty low. I might trade them over then. We'll see. I'm guessing maybe you have to do something for the word contest to show up. I don't know what that thing is. But contest should be around here, right? Confused, congrats, correct. Whatever, just gonna cancel. Alright, so I'm just gonna use the highest end berries. So. So that's all the best berries we can get. I'm just gonna leave Ruby here. Maybe need to do a contest to unlock the phrase, I don't know. Let's go to Sapphire. So, can I like move the berries right? No, I can't. Okay. So, corn, Hondu, Kelpsy. So we have corn and Kelpsy. Hondu I just don't have apparently. I only have one cornberry though. So I guess I got this from the Berry Master. That makes sense. I may as well do a little rendezvous in Sapphire and just run around and check stuff. Why not? So if I go to the Berry Master's house, he might have berries for us. Thank you. I saw Bigfoot for the follow. Where did you see Bigfoot? If you don't mind me asking. There's a berry patch up there I missed. There might have been, actually. I don't know for sure. So we already established none of these berries are good. Berry Master, give me your berries. Oh, my battery's dead, so he's never gonna give me more. That sucks. Okay, never mind. Okay. This is fine. Where else can I go? $115. 115 was Kelpsy Berry. How many Kelpsy Berries do I have? I already have 3, so I think I got them all then. Hondu is 119. Okay, this is all the berries we can get, I'm pretty sure. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to give them to Pokemon, trade them over. Let me get back to Lilycove on both games. We're at, like, oh wow, I stopped like the exact same area. I had my main controller down for so long, it's like cold now. I'm also starting to get hungry, so I might get... I mean, I don't know. See, the thing is, eating while doing the berry thing isn't going to be easy. So I'll just wait a little bit longer. Check your emerald if needed to. I could. I might, honestly. I don't want to get screwed over of this or have to wait 12 hours because Pokemon logic, you know? For some reason, your message isn't showing up. Song of Shadows. It's showing up on my like OBS, but it's so small that I can barely read it. Sometimes that happens with chat messages. I don't know why. So I can't really read what you said. Sorry. No, no, go Twitch. Oh, it's not your fault. It's something with either my OBS settings or the way Twitch works that sometimes messages like just don't get filtered into my chat, but they make it through to the OBS overlay, and vice versa that happens too. Sometimes there's messages that I see in chat that don't appear on the OBS overlay. I don't really know why that is. And occasionally a message gets eaten, so I can't see it. Actually, no, I see your message in my other chat that I can read. Future Ruby Sapphire O challenges. Plant blueberries as you go. Yeah, especially the better blueberries. Like corn, hondu, and kelpsy. Now I know that. Which lag? It could be lag. I don't know. It's really weird because I feel like it happens a lot more in my chat compared to other streamers. Because I talk to other people about it and it doesn't happen to them nearly as much. Okay, I'm really hungry, chat. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna get my lunch. I'll trade over the berries, make the Pokeblocks, and then I'll come back. I don't know if I'm making a sandwich or if I have leftover ravioli. We'll see. Alright, I am back. I have my lunch, same as yesterday. Ham, turkey, and Swiss press sandwich. My pop chips, my poppy, or popcorners, not pop chips. Pop chips are a different thing, I think. Alright, I gotta trade berries. For this section, just Milotic. That's all I need for now. Yeah, Milotic, then I fight Tata and Liza. And then, like, the next few sections don't have that many Pokemon. A lot of it's, like, Stone Evolutions, Dive Pokemon, stuff like that. Yeah, legendaries too, of course. But those don't evolve. So I'd rather spend 15 minutes trying to catch each of them than 2 hours grinding them up. My first one was Ruby. I got it shortly after it came out. I remember I like knew it was coming out. I don't think I knew the exact day. Went to Target one day and I saw it on the shelf and I was like, I have to have that. And they only had Ruby, they didn't have Sapphire, I remember. Yeah, all the berries are based on real fruits. Some are less obvious though. Like I think Rost is strawberry. Chat, someone remind me when I finish eating and I throw out my plate to take out the tuna for dinner. I'm making tuna for dinner. Goldie Roger is shiny, and I randomly found it on a different route. That's why it's a higher level. Ideally next Saturday. If I finish today or tomorrow, I'm going to be able to finish it by next Saturday. Which I might be even finish it today. Missed so many times there. I'll be back. I'm just gonna throw out my plate because I'm done with lunch and take out the tuna for dinner. Alright, back. I made a little bit of a mess. There's some crumbs on my desk. Slide them into the garbage. Alright. There's still some crumbs, you know, I'll just swipe it on the floor, I don't even care. Yeah, if it's unable to evolve, then that'll be annoying. You press H twice at the early ones to get 2 circles. That's kind of neat. Definitely the modern Evo. The modern Evo is just way simpler. How does Jarkadot evolve? You have to give it a certain item that you find. It's like a armor or something. And I think you trade it. I don't know for sure if you trade it or just give it to it and level it up or what. Oh, Wikiberry works too. I just realized that. We could go after Wikiberries if we need more. Oh, I had a rhythm going there. I had 4 perfects in a row. That works like a stone. That's cool. I don't think I missed a single one there. I did not. Can I make more? I think I'm out of good berries. Kelpsy, Hondu, and corn. Kelpsy, Hondu, and corn. I don't think I have any. I'll just make one with... Do I have Wiki? Don't have Wiki. Do I have Citrus? I'll make a Citrus one then. I have to recycle the recording after this too. It's been over an hour and a half. I realize we're already over 4 hours into the stream, too. Alright, let's try it now. So, if I go to my Pokeblock case... So I want to use these high-level ones. Which I'm going to be streaming. At least another 2 hours or so. Maybe a bit longer. Go back, Gojo. Should be close to maxed out. I'm also not 100% sure if that's be maxed out or just reach a certain threshold. I think some things are like that. Like, I think friendship technically doesn't have to be maxed just to reach a certain threshold. For some Pokemon. I could be wrong, though. Just a certain threshold. It doesn't have to necessarily be max. We should be okay, I think. I also want to see something. Okay, Blaziken has 1 sparkle. See that at the top of its head? Feebas has almost a complete circle. So I'm going to assume the complete circle is what we're looking for. I think 1 or 2 more will do it. There we go. I think that's it. That's a full circle. Yeah, that has to be it, right? Complete circle means can't eat anymore? Oh, so it might not be max, is what you're telling me. I don't have a rare candy, I'll have to train it. It was almost maxed? Is almost max good enough? I saved before I used the berries. Or used the Pokeblocks. He said also maxed? I'm confused. Oh, it was also maxed. Oh, okay. So it's going to work. Thank you, Ash, for knowing a lot of random things about this game. I didn't mean that in a pretentious way. Like, the way it... In my head, that sounded nicer than it sounded. I was trying to make fun of you. This might be it. Oh, I forgot to get the EXP share. So it hasn't been getting any EXP this whole time. Oops. No, not Blaziken. It's also funny how the Zigzagoon swapped games now because I had to trade over berries. Oh. Who's ringing my doorbell? Come on now, I hate when people do that. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Did I give the EXP share to you? I guess I did. Yeah, it was just a delivery, and the guy handed it to me like in a straight up Walmart bag. Okay, I guess. It was something for my niece. It was like sheets for a crib. I don't know, I guess my mom or my sister or something ordered it. I don't know, I think it's weird that it came like... And it's like, the guy handed me in a Walmart bag. And he just had like his normal car parked in the driveway. Delivering it. Like it was like an Uber Eats driver, basically. But delivering crib sheets. So the more I'm using my new monitors, the more I'm loving them. Who knew having modern monitors that are both the right size would be so great? Well, 1,000 more XP. No, modern monitors are better than older ones. Thanks for enlightening me. See, like, obviously they are better, right? But for the longest time, like, I kind of wanted new monitors, but thought it was more of, like, not really a necessity, more of, like, a want, right? You know what I mean? When it comes to, like, computer performance or PC performance. But it makes a big difference, your monitors. And I didn't realize that until getting these ones. And I just started using these on Monday, so it's only been a couple days. I also don't know how true this is. I haven't looked this up. This might just be a placebo thing. But I feel like my computer is running better. And I think that's because my new monitors are more efficient with, like, graphics card usage. If that makes any sense, I have no idea. That's just in my head. Because in my head, it would make sense that newer monitors would be more efficient in terms of, like, I don't know, drawing power from the PC and also using the I don't know. Does that make sense, chat? Maybe not. Interesting theory. I mean, part of it might... Oh, PBS leveling up. Part of it makes sense because my old monitors connected with the DVI input, these are HDMI. So I would assume that makes a difference, but I don't know for sure. Either way, Feebas, are you evolving? Let's go! My low tick! My low tick! What is this, part 4 of the stream? Day 16? 9 minutes in. Finally! My low tick, 178. Dude, this and Kingdra in the same section is brutal. Learn Twister? Congratulations, I don't care. Alright. Now what do we do? Most annoying Evo of the first 3 generations? Yeah, probably is. Do you catch the Reggies now? I don't think so. Maybe one of them, actually. Let me see here. Oh, actually, we catch 2 of them. I just want to verify that we're, like, good, you know? Now I get to see Goldie Roger in the other game. What's my Pokedex looking like? 178. I think it's time for Tate and Liza. I just want to verify. There's no other Pokemon we can get here, right? Let's do a Pokedex check with the Hoendex. How do I do this now? Hoendex. Okay. So, are there any missing Pokemon? Or anything that doesn't have a Pokeball next to it? Okay, I don't know what's 175 to 80 are. Let me look up the whole index on Cerebi. Wait, do I have Walrein? I do. Okay, so 176 is... So it's Clamperl, Huntail, Gorbis, and Relicanth that are missing. And then Chinchou and Lantern, but we don't have access to those yet. Okay. Yeah, Tate and Liza time, boys. We still can't use Fly, though. A lot of them are Dive Mons, yes. Or Pokemon that you can only access via Dive. Like the Regis. Double Battle Gym needs to be revisited. I think aside from this game, what is it? Just Sword and Shield did it with Raihan's gym? There's no other Double Battle Gym, right? In Pokemon? Gen 5 doesn't have one. Don't think Gen 6 does. What are you doing, May? Can you guys, like, resync or something? This works. Oh, and Rhyme. Yeah, Rhyme in Scarlet and Violet. That's true. Alright, whatever. I'll just go one at a time. Okay, unfortunately my Lodic and Kingdra... Oh, I didn't battle you. Took way longer than I thought. So, we might not finish this today, chat. Unfortunately. I most likely will be able to stream tonight, though, for like 2-ish hours. And then tomorrow, we should be able to finish this by lunchtime, hopefully. Luckily, there's few Pokemon that we need to actually level up from this point to the end. It's a lot of just legendary Pokemon and Pokemon that don't evolve. Or Pokemon that evolve with evolution stones that we already have. Was your Sceptile? I don't know. I definitely have one, or had one at one point. I guess since it's a double battle, I should also just use 2 Pokemon, right? That makes sense. I'll wait in the Pokemon Center in Ruby, so we can deposit some or withdraw something. Yeah, Sapphire probably doesn't really need much, to be honest. Like, I don't even think I have really that high level Pokemon. I guess Banette can come. Banette's pretty high level. And then on Ruby, I can take that Walrein. It's level 44. I want to keep Goldie Roger, though. I don't want to teach it Surf. Box 14 is like the work box, so to say. So I put the Zigzagoons there when I'm not using them, and I put Pokemon that need to be leveled up there. And then box 13 in Sapphire is the stuff that needs to be traded over. That's like the system I've been working with. Alright, now we can go fight the gym. Earlier. This is a problem in Hona College. You heard tales of 2 young children are killing large amounts of animals. Have you heard of them? That's not me. So we're gonna need 2 water stones in the next section. Minimum. Well, actually, yeah, only 2, rather. I'm not really looking forward to leveling up or evolving Clamperl to Huntail and Gorbis, because I have a feeling that that also might be like a 5% item that they hold. I can figure that out later. Let me look that up, actually. Deep Sea Tooth and Deep Sea Scale, that's what I need. So Deep Sea Scale, or Deep Sea Tooth, in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Oh, you get them in Slateport City. Somebody just gives them to you, apparently. It's a choice. You have to pick the Deep Sea Scale or the Deep Sea Tooth. But, I have 2 games, so it's fine. At the Slateport Harbor. After you visit Mount Pyre for the first time, that's when you can get it for him, I think. Get it from Captain Stern. Yeah, I just want to verify that that's not like post-game. If it is post-game, then I mean I could just do it post-game. What if I could do it now, then I'll do it now. I do also feel like Clamperl could be holding those items when you catch it. Don't know for certain, though. Psychic Fritz? What is this, Attack on Titan? I was thinking about this yesterday, chat, because I watched Squid Game recently, and Squid Game's really, really good. And I was thinking about how, like, Attack on Titan is one of the greatest shows I've ever watched in my entire life. And I'm not somebody who's, like, really that into anime. I was when I was in college. I watched quite a bit. But the last, like, literally 10 years, I've barely watched any anime. And, I think Attack on Titan is one of the top 3 shows I've ever seen in my life. But I think part of the reason why it's so... I don't know where I'm going, by the way. Part of the reason why it's so good is because, unlike any other show before it, I could not wait to see what happens. It was, like, that good, you know? So I started watching this other show last night, and I forget what it's called. It's called like the eight floors or something, or the 8 game. It's on Netflix. It's a Korean show, like Squid Game. It was like if you go to the Squid Game subreddit and people ask for like what to watch next, it's one of the shows you recommend the most. And it's like these people get invited to this like contest, I guess, where they each take up a floor of a building, 1 through 8, and they have to like live there as long as they can. and they make money doing it. It's crazy. I only saw 2 episodes. It gets really good apparently starting with episode 3, and there's only 8 episodes, and I think there's a season 2 coming. But I think I really like those like thriller type shows, you know. Apparently horror is the genre too. I never thought I'd be that into horror. As a kid, I didn't like it, but also I was a kid. I need to use a PP up or something in Sapphire because I'm out of surf PP. I don't want to have to leave and reset all the tiles. Okay, now I have 6. That should be enough to get through here. Oops, hold on, I messed that up. Ooh, rare candy. $58 hours. Yeah, I don't think I'm beating this at 60. Maybe like closer to 65. Gosh. I got out of sync again. Oh. Lunatone and Soul Rock, of course. So, we're gonna go for Surf. And, I guess Blaze Kick. And then Walreign's gonna go for Surf. And I guess Nightshade, I don't know. Dude, Soul Rock lived? And Lunatone lived? But the Walreign killed both? What? Okay. Guess I got a crit, but still. She's probably gonna potion, but that's not gonna be enough when it gets double targeted. And there we go. 6 badges. We'll heal up. In the deep sea thin scale, you need to obtain the scanner at the abandoned ship, then you need to visit Captain Stern. Okay, so we can do that. Because we have dive now. Although I will need a Pokemon with Dive in Ruby. I guess I have the Walrein. And then in Sapphire, I can get rid of the Spinette. I just need the Walrein for Dive, because Zigzagoon cannot learn Dive, unfortunately. I think you get Dive in Steven's house after you beat Tate and Liza. This is not Steven's house. Yeah, this is X and Y music. Route 4, I think. Oh, hey, Steven. Just write down we got 7 badges into my notes. I'm also done with my soda. Another rare candy, nice. Okay, so now we gotta go underwater for Chinchou, Relicanth, and Clam Pearl. And I also need shards. If I'm not mistaken, actually, I don't need shards. I think I could find a water stone in the abandoned ship if I have dive. Alright, first, let me get the dive Pokemon first. Yeah, Blaziken and Swampert should be able to sweep the Elite Four, especially with items, like full restores and whatever. We also do have access to Sootopolis City now. I could use legendaries too. It depends on where we're at there. I'm not concerned with it at all. Is there no grass over here? Is there no grass underwater here? What the heck? I guess a different section has grass? I know that's where the submarine is. I don't want to go there yet. Yeah, no, I don't want to go there yet. I guess I have to go to a different dive part? Maybe? Is there another dive section somewhere? Anywhere? No? Dive, please? What's in there, actually, if I dive in the middle? Nothing. Cool. So I actually need 2 Clam Pearls. Because of the trade evolution. Why does Western only have Ember? Because it doesn't learn anything better via level up, and it's so strong that it doesn't really matter. We had a lot of meetings. Actually, I'll learn Sky Uppercut over Double Kick, maybe. 15 PP versus 30, though? Nah. What's your starting about? Overheat. Either way, again, like, when my Pokemon are so overleveled, it does not matter at all what their moveset is or anything. I'd rather have more PP than a stronger move when I'm this overleveled. Okay, so I found the grass in Sapphire. It's right by Sootopolis. I may as well go to Sootopolis while I'm here then. I don't think there's really anything I could get there, but, you know. Okay, there's Chinchou. Okay, perfect. There's Chinchou. So that is 179. I'm not sure if we can catch Lantern or if it's just we just get it by evolving this. It evolves at 27 though, so that's just one level. What is this item? Stardust. There's another Chinchou. May as well just catch it in Ruby then. Oh, and there's Relicanth. Great. I think Relicanth is pretty rare. Want to get Lantern via Evo in this game? Alright, it's only one level, so it's not that big of a deal. Where my balls at? I got an important Discord thing here. It's good. We check that out more later though. Still need 2 Clan Pearls after this Relicanth. You need Waterfall for Bagon, so we can't get it yet. Okay, there's a Clan Pearl. What's up, TPRN? Okay, there's Clan Pearl. So 180 Clan Pearl. We need a second one, though. You cannot get Beldum yet, no. So I don't have one. You also don't catch it. Beldum's given to you by Steven in the post-game. There's the second Clan Pearl. Alright, so after we get this Relicanth, that's all the dive Pokemon that we need for now. We need a water stone though, and I'm almost certain this could maybe only be an emerald version, but I'm almost certain there's a place you can access that you have to use dive for, where you just find a water stone on the ground. The guide is telling me to get shards, which is way more complicated than that, but also that might be the only way. I need 2 water stones. No, see a TPRN. That was quick. I have the bonus disc for Jirachi, so that's not a problem at all. And then I have the Deoxys event set up in my Emerald version. I just never caught it. So I'm going to use that. Waterstone on the floor? Did you get that one already? I didn't get any waterstones yet, no. But I'm pretty sure you're right. There is a waterstone you can find that you need to use dive to access. Maybe I'm thinking of Ruby, or Emerald rather. Let me see. Yeah, it's in the abandoned ship. So we can go get that. We need 2 of them though, so we have to go there in both games. I guess I'll have Ruby leave here. If Fiona wakes up, I'll try to attack this thing. I had the Jirachi bonus disc. I showed that off a lot when I was streaming Coliseum, if you remember. I got it when the game first came out, like 20 years ago. I didn't spend like $200 or whatever it costs now. 300 maybe, I don't even know. Alright, I'll wait here. I'd have to use a full restore actually to wake up. I think if you're throwing balls, you just don't wake up. It could also run out of PP, which would be kind of funny. I might actually still knock this out. I don't want to risk it. Alright, Ruby, waiting here. Don't I have netballs in here? I do. I'll try netball. It's better on water types. And I only get 1 shake. At least it's taking recoil damage from takedown. Works better on weaker Pokemon. This is a weaker Pokemon. I'm twice its level. Not weak enough though. That's right, there's one water stone at the ship that you can obtain by trading blue shards at Route 20. Yeah. Well, there's one in the ship. Yeah. I know what you mean. It just, for some reason, the dock does this a lot, and I don't really understand that. Like, there'd be a way simpler way to do something, but the dock just won't mention that at all. Like, it's just saying to get the shards, which I don't think is easier. Because you have to go to the abandoned ship anyway. Actually, no, you don't have to go there. I was gonna say you have to go there for the deep sea tooth anyway. But for a regular challenge, you don't. Strength, you only do about 20 to 30%. You think so? Is that my weakest move? Probably. Let's see. 20 to 30%. Oh, I'm asleep. Oh, I didn't go for it there. I just threw another ball. And then I fell asleep. Oops. Yeah, I'll try it now. Okay, that's good. I did not know Relicanth was this stubborn. I might use another full restore and then try it again. There we go. Finally, Relicanth. Actually, I need to go to the Pokemon Center in Ruby. I want to get Chinchou and level it up once. Yeah, I caught 2 Clamperls before the Relicanth. Oh, I had a yellow shard on that. I don't need a yellow shard, though. The Chinchou that I caught in Sapphire might have a blue shard, then. Bag is full. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. Lost that Hyper Potion. And that one didn't have one at all. Okay. So this has to be traded over, so I'll put you there. I need 2 water stones, so I may as well go to the abandoned ship. Yeah. How do I get there? It's all the way in Dewford, so I think it... I think it's actually quicker to go through the water, no? Yeah. Actually, no, it's not. Maybe it is. We'll try it. Maybe. Actually, no. The water is really annoying. We'll just go through land. Reverse confirmed for ZA? This leaves the monkeys, I think. How was it confirmed? Did they just release a trailer or something? Or was it shown in the last trailer and I just, don't remember? Maybe? Too much water. Yes, indeed. I guess while I'm in Dewford, I could also get Reggie Ice. Or whichever one's near there. I think it's Reggie Ice. So I think my music's just about done. Yeah, there's 5 minutes left on this. Let's play this one. No Shiny Charm in this game, no. But I don't think there was a Shiny Charm until Black and White 2. Is this even from Pokemon, this song? Amity Square Beta Mix? Is this one of those things where it's like a remix, but they don't say it's a remix, they just say it's the beta mix? It might be. That happens a lot. Yeah, Winona... Battling is the non-issue in this challenge, especially at this point in the game. It's such a non-issue, a lot of these battles, because you have an over-leveled Pokemon with you, usually. So it's not a problem, in the slightest. gonna heal while I'm here. When are you gonna start the boring story stuff? Whenever I get the Waterstones, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of just doing it one step at a time. I don't have everything like laid out in the exact order that I'm gonna do it. I just pretty much do it in whatever I think the easiest thing is to do. And right now it's getting Waterstones. No, I didn't get the 6th. Actually, I got the 6th badge, yeah, but the 6th badge for us is the 7th badge. It's Tate and Liza's badge. We don't get Winona's badge, which is technically the 6th badge, until our 8th badge. That's just the way it works for the challenge. So this guy's glitched over here. Watch, check this out. He walks into the wall. No, I just stuck there. And you can talk to him. There should be a point somewhere in here where we can use dive. I think this is Gen 4. Eterna Forest, Platinum. I actually think it's right here. Wait, no, this is the room I just went in. I think it's downstairs. That would make sense for it to be downstairs, because it's literally, like, flooded. So after I get the 2 water stones, that's going to give us Ludicolo as well as Starmie. And then from there, we just have to level up Chinchou to evolve, just 1 level. And then we need the Regis, the cover legends. Oh, and that's it. Wait a minute, did I get rid of Walrein in Ruby, and did we all just forget about that? Oh, Jive Chinchou. Chinchou, I think, can learn Dive. Yeah, if you guys ever notice me make a mistake on stream, I won't be upset if you guys tell me. Because I almost made a pretty big mistake right there. I mean, not that big a mistake, it just would have lost us like 10 minutes of time, which is, it's just more annoying than anything. The eyeball's kind of cool. Oh, did I make a different mistake too? Maybe it's in here? Oh, it's in the next run. Okay. That dive spot is where you get it. Bag is full. Wow. Alright, Sapphire, let's toss an item. Let's toss 2 items because I want that escape rope too. I probably won't do that. It's just like a little too convoluted, I think. I'll probably have Fresh Tree in the video, but I don't think it'll be like that. Alright, so I should find it somewhere here. I think you, like, go across, and then you come up. And you find a, yeah, right here. Here we should get the water stones. Somewhere. What was that? Well, I got the water stone, so I don't need anything else from here. I don't know the story of the ship. I honestly don't know. I think it's kind of supposed to be like a throwback to like the SSN, maybe? It's a totally optional area. Like, you don't have to go here ever. I don't know what that sparkle was either. Oh, you find the room key. Oh, okay, that makes sense. And then we can use the key in here. TM18. What's this now? Room key 4. Just trash. Alright, I can leave here now. We have to go to Dewford. I'm gonna get all my trade situated here. Except for the clamp roll. Oh, that's interesting. You escape rope, but it puts you onto the water already. It doesn't just put you right in front. That's really weird. Yeah, I don't need a blue shard anymore, because I found just the straight up water stones. I only needed 2. We just needed for Ludicolo and Staryu. Potential letting a ghost crawl on the ship. That would have been kind of neat. Some kind of like ghost story. I think there kind of is, because like you find room keys on the floor and it's like abandoned. It's literally called the abandoned ship. I don't want to fight trainers right now. Especially in Sapphire when I have no Pokemon to level up. Is my recording here? So I might as well trade one of the clan pearls over, so I can trade them for each other, and then trade back the one that's in Sapphire. Alright, so... What did I miss? I have no idea how long you've been gone, or... Because you've been going in and out a lot. I'm just in Dewford now. Trying to get one of the Reggies. Okay, yeah, just Relicanth that we're missing in Ruby. Oh, actually, I should give it the Water Stone. I have to trade over the Water Stone, too. Because it's Lombre and Staryu, both of which are in Ruby. So we're going to get pushed up to 183 after I use those Water Stones, which means we'll have less than 20 Pokemon remaining. I also just realized I need Relicanth to go to the Reggie Chamber, so I guess I can only get the Reggies in Ruby. Which means I also need Wailord. I think Wailord might be in Sapphire, actually. I might have to trade over Wailord, too. I'll check that now. Alright, so which team has Wailord? Well, let me just try to resync these. Wailord. Oh, Wailord is in Ruby. Perfect. Okay, now, Ruby version. Wrong controller. Let me get rid of 2 Zigzagoons temporarily. And we bring you. And Lombre. Go full screen Ruby. Let me take the Water Stone from the Relicanth first. What's up, Orange? Yeah, we're getting there. There's Starmie for 182. I don't think we'll be able to finish today, unfortunately, because my load deck took a bit more time than I thought. Well, that's fine. Now I can use the other Water Stone and get Ludicolo finally. 183. We'll just fix my box here. Yeah, Bagon and Beldum are the last major grinds. They actually, aside from Chinchou, they might be the only Pokemon left that need to be leveled up. Okay, so we'll leave you here because you need to be leveled up. This Chinchou I don't need anymore. Chinchou is one of my like low-key favorite Pokemon too. I like Chinchou a lot. Okay, now I gotta fix my PC, or my boxes here. So I know I need Relicanth, and I know I need Wailord. I might have to only go full screen Ruby for Regice. So let me deposit what I don't need. Don't need Starmie. Don't need Ludicolo. I need Wailord. And then I guess I'll take a Pokemon that maybe has like Yawn or something. That sounds like a good idea. Maybe Raichu has Thunder Wave. I'll take Raichu. Raichu's also really fast. I think I might leave Chin Chow just for something bulky. Just to be on the safe side. It was like a high level, it's pretty bulky. That I have. We're fighting an ice type, so I gotta keep that in mind too. Oh, Aggron. 42. That's good. Alright, let me take a look at the dock here now. Alright, the Reggies are gonna be something. That's for sure. I also need Dig? What the hell? Do I have the Dig TM? Do I have it in this game? Where do I get Dig? I think the gift album is 5. Either way, I don't have to worry about that for a while. And the Fossil Maniac and Fall River. Is there anything that has it like via level up that I have? Don't I have a Sand Slash? I should have a Sand Slash. I might just use that. Please have Dig. No! Alright, who would have Dig? Maybe Golem would have Dig. No. I think I have to go all the way to Fall River Town to get Dig then. Unless something in Sapphire has it. But I don't think anything in this game would have it. Alright, I guess I gotta go to Fall River Town. You'll get to buy a level up? That doesn't help me because Diglett's not on this dex. Trapinch has it via level up? Oh, Flygon could have it then. Nincada at 45. Okay, getting Nincada to 45 would take significantly longer than just getting the Dig TM. Flygon does not have it, unfortunately. Again, like, I appreciate you trying to help, but at the same time, like, that's not helping, you know? Like, okay, a Trapinch at 42. Why would I have one? Let's go full screen Ruby, because we're going to play only Ruby for a while. Have to go to Fall River Town. Actually, getting to Fall River Town shouldn't be that difficult, because we can cut through Rustboro. I have nothing with Surf on my party, are you kidding me? Oh, Wailord can learn it, though. Hard scale Flygon. I think it's quicker just to get the TM than to go all the way to Lily Cove again. Because I go up here, I'm in Petalburg. And then from Petalburg, I can get to Rustboro very quickly, and then I can just go up north. I'm pretty sure this way is quicker than going to Slateport. Or going to Lily Cove. Yeah, learning via level up doesn't help me. When the level they learn Dig at is a significantly higher level than the level you obtain them at. Because then I'd have to grind them up, which takes way more time than just getting the TM. Dude, Pelipper looks so big. Yeah, it's how you like use cut over here, and is it like a shortcut sort of? I want to see. Oh, maybe not. Use cutting the grass? Yeah, I know that. Doesn't quite help me. Just to surf up and around here and then go through Mount Coronet. Or, I think it's not Mount Coronet. What is this called? Meteor Falls. I'll come back here later for Bagon. But we don't have Waterfall yet. So we can't get to the room that it's in, unfortunately. Yeah, that is kind of weird how it says the water is dyed deep blue, implying that, like, it was literally dyed. I don't really understand why they do that, or why it says that. There we go, TM28. Who can even learn it on the team? Oh, Zuzu can. Okay, I'm gonna save it. I don't want to like use it on the wrong Pokemon by accident. So I think now we can go back. Well, what's the closest Reggie I can get? The closest Reggie I can get is Reggie Ice. We can't get Steel yet? I don't know why we can't get Steel yet. I think you need to use Fly for Steel. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Either way, I'm not going to get it yet. Okay, now we can go all the way back to Dewford. Less than 20 Pokemon remaining. Oh, I had to thief on Soul Rock. That's what I had to do earlier. Yeah, the Zigzagoon was the only shiny that I got so far in Ruby and Sapphire. I got it while grinding on Route 117. I don't remember how many badges I had or whatever, or how far along in the game I was. But there should be a clip. Actually, I don't think there was a clip, because I don't think anybody in the chat knew how to clip at the time. But, it happened. Oh wait, what am I doing? I have to go to Lily Cove or Slateport. No, I do have to go to. I'm confused. I have to unlock the chamber. I can't just go straight to Regice's chamber. So I have to go this way. I have to go through to Mauville. Or through to Slateport, then to Mauville. Isn't it kind of weird that the Hoenn region is just like separated like that, by the way? Like half of it you can only access through water. Just make sure Sapphire's okay. Yeah, Sapphire's chilling. I think while I'm over here, actually, I'm gonna go to Sootopolis and get Groudon and Kyogre, just so I don't have to come back again after I do the Reggie stuff. I think that makes the most sense. So I should probably be playing Sapphire as well. Where is Sapphire, by the way? What town are you in? Are you in Lilycove? Are you in Slateport, actually? You might be in Slateport. You're in Dewford. How the heck did you get here? Alright, let me think about this. I'm just gonna surf this way. The grass looks so weird in Ruby version. Like, wherever I am, like, the scene. I never noticed it looked like this battle scene, I guess. It'd be so much easier if I could just use fly. But no. The Oak Challenge just says we're going to make the gym that gets you fly the last gym. And I don't really know why, honestly. I think the only difference is you can get Registeel now. You 3x for the follow, appreciate it. I thought I get the slate port. What? Alright, this works, I guess. I'll just have Ruby like wait in Fortree, I guess. You can wait upstairs. Whatever. It's so funny how, like, upstairs the Pokemon Center is just a little corner for no reason. You can just sit in. Like, they could have just made the Pokemon Center, like, the wall, like, here instead, where I'm standing. But no, they had this extra tile for some reason. I just realized while I was in Slateport, I should have got the Deep Sea Tooth and stuff. However, I could, hold on, I'm confusing myself. I'm gonna have to go back there anyway after I do the Reggie stuff. Let me just verify this, hold on. I forgot to get the scanner, too, while we were at, the abandoned shit. We have to go back there as well, I guess. All without fly, which is fun. Imagine if Groundwork Heavy was shiny. That'd be really cool. Alright. We can resync. Okay, just about synced up again, finally. Okay. We're gonna get the scanner again later. So, I want to go to Dewford. Or not Dewford, Sutopolis, I think. A lot of trainers I missed in the water, apparently. I think it might be time to invest in repels, by the way. Especially with all this traveling that I'm doing. Here, I'll just have Sapphire wait in Moss Deep. You get the Reggies? Yeah, that's what I've been setting up for the last, like, hour of the stream. Okay, now I have 99 max repels. Actually, while I'm there, let me sell some stuff, because my bags keep getting full. The entrance is available post-game. So not for a long time. I think as soon as you enter the Elite Four, or enter the Victory, or enter the Hall of Fame, you, like, watch your TV at home, and then you can find them. Alright. Now we can go into Sutopolis. Get the Reggies. Or not the Reggies, the Legendaries. So much nicer with the repels. Don't have dive, apparently. I think, Whaler should be able to learn it, right? And Relicanth, okay. I also don't know if the colors are that different between versions or if just because of the way I'm recording things. I honestly don't know. It's like a pretty significant difference with like the colors. Okay, this should be Sutopolis. I have caught every legendary Sapphire aside from the Lottie legendary. That's the hardest one because it's a roamer. Okay, so I want to switch my Pokemon around because I want to get something that can put it to sleep. Or something. Breloom did not have Spore, unfortunately. I might bring Manectric. Manectric is fast. How do you max happiness of a Pokemon in this game? You just so I'll walk around with them. That's what I do for Crobat. And like use them in battle and stuff. Okay, I don't really have anything in this game, apparently. I could maybe bring Electrode and teach it Thunder Wave. I believe I have the TM. And then on Ruby version, I can't use Thunder Wave because Groudon's ground type, of course. So I need, like, Yawn or something. Or Sing. Which Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff do not have. Interesting. I feel like Altaria might have it. Okay, Altaria has Sing. I'll bring Altaria. Sorry, Zigzagoon, but I need all these other Pokemon with me right now. I think we're good. You just have to teach Thunderwave to you. I'll say it beforehand, of course. Oh, also Flash. I should teach Flash. Because it's dark in there. Okay. You go to Ruby Learn to Jigglypuff Sing. That's... I mean, I could do it. It's not terribly far. But it's just really annoying to have to do that right now. Thunderwave and Sing on Altaria should be fine. Wait, I don't have Thunderwave? I thought I had Thunderwave. Didn't I pick up Thunderwave, TM? I guess I didn't. Okay, well, in that case... yeah, I'm using Sing. I guess I could trade over the Raichu temporarily. I'll do that. Because I can Thunderwave on Kyogre, of course. Oh my gosh, chat. We can't do this yet because we didn't fight Team Aqua and Team Magma. I keep forgetting things like that, and nobody's remembering either, so... Huh. Okay, in that case... There's nothing I can get that I need to level up, so I might as well just, like, use Zigzagoons, I guess. And then in Ruby, I just need the Wailord. Team Aqua's not going to be level 50 to 60. I only have 6 gym badges. Team Aqua's not that high level at this point in the game. If you're talking about the legendaries, they're level 45. That's why the Repel were off right there. The evil team. Yeah, the evil team is nowhere near 60 at this point of the game. Like they might be low 40s, but it's not 60. I think even the champion only has like one Pokemon above 60 in this game. I forgot to use Repel, but at least it's not far that I'm going. Just right here. The Reggie time? No, I forgot that I have to fight Team Aqua and Team Magma first. So we kind of just wasted a ton of time. Oh, this is the wrong spot anyway. It's a blue knock. So we have to fight Team Aqua, Team Magma. Then that'll send Kyogre and Groudon to Sootopolis City. We go to Sootopolis City, we catch Kyogre and Groudon. Yeah, we just talked about that. I don't know why the underwater is different in each game. I don't know if that's the way it's captured or just the way it is in each game. So, I'm doing a Professor Oak's challenge on Ruby and Sapphire at the same time, which is going to include version exclusives and trade Pokemon. Or trade evolutions, I should say. Right now, we're focusing on Groudon and Kyogre and some of the Reggies. But first, Groudon and Kyogre, because that makes things a bit easier if I get them first. So I have 183 out of 202 Pokemon needed so far. We're close to the end. Where the heck is the thing now? Oh, right there. Okay. Thank you, KDLS, for the follow. Appreciate it. We already have Rock Smash, so I just need Strength. Maybe. No, no one can learn Strength. It's so... I'm, like, getting very frustrated with how I'm playing because I'm making so many mistakes like this that just waste time. Alright, so we need somebody who can learn Strength. Wait, are you telling... Hold on. Wait. Don't I have Swampert, though? Oh, Swampert already has it. Okay, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm good, never mind. I was just looking at the Zigzagoons. Okay, so we're fine here. Oops, well, I guess since he saw me in Sapphire, I'll fight him in Ruby. I probably should have brought Chinchou too. Chinchou could have got some EXP here. Oh well. The last song kind of ended abruptly. Another cave entrance? I think it just goes right here, doesn't it? I don't really know. I don't want to mess it up, though. I kind of want to just get through this as quickly as we can. Because once we get through this, and we catch Groudon and Kyogre, like, there's really not that much else to do. Yeah, Rayquaza's post-game. I'm just saying, like, there's not that much else we have to do in the sense of, like, story and leveling up actual Pokemon. It's just a lot of, like, catching Pokemon. Oh, crap. Why'd I push that one? That was dumb. I can't get out now, right? I meant to push the one next to it. How did Sapphire get that out of sync? What the heck? Okay. TMV for Earthquake, I think, right? It's a pretty good TM. Heck. I meant to save the game. It's funny if to stand at that like exact spot. Right, in my notes, we're doing the final Team Aqua Team Magma fight. Why does he only have a Super Potion? Two Super Potions. Ah, dude, come on, Blaziken. There we go. Okay, a little behind on Ruby. Well, that's okay. Team that technically succeeded was Team Galactic, aka Cyrus. Wait, how did Cyrus succeed? I don't really remember. Did he go to the Distortion World? Is that how he succeeded? Oh, hi, Steven. Succeeded? Succeeded at being evil and crazy. Okay, now see top of the city is somewhere this way. I have to use it to repel in the other game first, okay. Sounds like a brand new world. Hold on, let me check my map. I'm kind of lost. So I have to go north and then west. It is raining. I like choked as I was saying that. Of course he has 4 Pokemon too. I want them to go to Starless at the same time. So I'll wait for Sapphire to catch up. Well, I guess it's just an Emerald that you have that cutscene, maybe? Alright, let me switch my party around now. Because I need stuff to weaken the Groudon and Kyogre. I forgot their names for a second. Who's calling me? It's probably a scam number, so I'm not gonna pick it up. Oh, I need to trade over that Raichu, actually. But it's funny when you get like a call from a number you don't recognize. They don't have like a little check mark next to like the carrier. And you Google the number and it's like scam likely. Scam likely, I mean. Okay, nothing's coming up for this specific number, I guess. So never mind. So I want the Raichu. So Raichu for Chinchou, that works. Most calls you get are from scammers. Mine come in like waves. There'll be times where I don't get them for like months, and then I get like quite a few a week. And the places I want to call are like calling, like Napa Auto Parts. Yeah, usually like mine tells me like the town that it's calling from, so I'm expecting a call from a place in that town I'll pick up. But if it's like a town that like I don't go to or like have any reason to get a call from there, then I won't pick up. I don't know how true this is, it makes sense, but apparently if you get scam calls, if you just like don't pick them up, then you're less likely to get more. And if you pick up, you're more likely to get more because then that signifies that the number's active and there's like a human being on the other end. So they'll keep trying to scam you, basically. Like whenever we get one on the house phone, my parents always pick up and they're like, remove me from your list. And I'm like, that's not how that works. That's why we get so many, because my parents always answer. My parents always answer, they ask, is this so-and-so? And then they say yes, if it's correct. And it's like, okay, now you're just like letting them know that this information that they have is correct. You know what I mean? So there are some encounters here, but there's nothing new, which is kind of interesting. I have to teach Flash to Chinchou. Hopefully a shiny in here. I already used a Max Repel. So if I get a shiny, it has to be the legendary. I do believe you also find the dive TM here. It's just like randomly in here. And it's so easy to miss. Which is kind of diabolical. Like, especially if you don't have Flash, you can miss it so easily. I guess you can't miss it that easily. Like, you do have to walk right past it, but still. Yeah, I'm gonna save the game. I want to switch leads. Actually, do I want to switch leads? I could just send out a Zigzagoon to die and then get a free switch into my like status Pokemon. Here we go, Groudon and Kyogre. I'm not going to use the Master Ball unless there's a shiny. That. You sand attack first. If the Zigzagoons live, it's not a bad idea. No shinies. Okay, Ember plus Strength. There's no way that KOs, right? Wow, it did half damage on both. That almost killed my Blaziken. I don't like using the Ultra Balls that are right next to the Master Ball, so I'll use these Ultra Balls. I doubt I'll catch it in either game, but you know what? You might as well try. Yeah, no. Okay, hopefully Raichu's faster. I actually don't know if it'll be faster. It's not faster. Oops. Let's use Flash. Make it miss, and then I can revive and Thunder Wave. Oh crap. One for Earthquake. I'm a flying type. Oh, let's go! Groudon captured. I want to spam Flash with Electrode until it misses all of its moves. Okay, that would have been great if it missed on Electrode. And then I want to send out Raichu and Thunder Wave it. Body Slam. Sheesh, that's overkill. I'm level 3, dude. Oh, Kyogre's still faster. I didn't realize that. That's kind of bad. Alright, maybe it'll just miss on Raichu. Or just get static if it body slams like an idiot. Or maybe it'll just Ice Beam. That can be affected by quick attack? That's not a bad idea. But I was like banking on it missing and my Thunder Wave landing, really. Dude, those Calm Minds, though, are gonna be really scary. Oh, Ziggs is going to die. Alright, go for body, or go for, Hydro Pump and miss. Or go for Calm Mind, that works too, actually. I missed Flash! Are you kidding me? Select and miss when it's mating. That's not how Hydro Pump works. Hydro Pump's 85 accurate, no matter what. Even in the rain. Yeah, it would make sense for Hydro Pump to not miss in the rain, but that's not how that works. Yeah, Thunder's 100 accurate in the rain. I guess I don't need to use full restores because they're gonna get knocked out anyway. Might as well just use revives and just use full restores on Swampert. So it's definitely gonna Ice Beam again here because it sees the knockout, I think. Or Body Slams, which wouldn't have knocked out. Alright, let's go to his Zigzagoon to pivot. And of course, Calm Mind there. I don't have Sand Attack. Yeah, I caught Groudon in Ruby, that's why I'm doing just Sapphire right now. Do not miss a flash. Just one flash going off will go a long way. Okay, Calm Mind. There we go, one flash. Now let's see if we can get a Thunder Wave off if it misses. Doesn't miss, though. Okay, I'm gonna need a better strategy for the Reggie, so that's why I'm gonna catch the Reggies in Ruby version, because Ruby has better Pokemon for catching things. Huh, now you miss. Huh. Hey, Calm Mind. I missed 2 of 3 flashes. It's 90 accurate. Whoa. Now there's a second flash, okay. Third flash, good, good, good. Okay. Miss another one. There's the 4th flash. Dude, okay, is Flash not 90 accurate? There's no way it's 90 accurate and I'm missing this much. It can't be 90 accurate. It's 70, but still. I think that was 5. That should be 6. Good. I think I can Sonic Boom one more time. Okay. I don't know why I threw her people. I mashed A. Good thing that wasn't the Master Ball that I mashed A on. Okay, I'm just gonna switch to Raichu and paralyze it. Do you have Thunder Wave? Yeah, I have it on Raichu. I just thought it being in the red would be enough. Okay, so we needed to miss a move here or go for Calm Mind. No! It's struggling already? It ran out of Calm Mind PP that fast? Okay, we needed to miss the struggles or get full parried. If I Thunder Wave it, it will be. Well, I missed the first ball I threw after Thunder Wave, so I don't know about that. And the second. Miss! No! Don't die to recoil. I think it has like 1 HP. I think it has like 1 HP. I can't tell. Okay. I think it has 1 HP, it's paralyzed, and it's out of PP. Come on. What more do you want from me? Okay, it's... Accuracy is -6, and it's paralyzed. So the chance of it attacking is like 10% of it actually landing an attack. Jesus Christ. Okay, missed the struggle. Oh, oh. You are paralyzed, and you have 1 HP. I say before, but I don't want to like do this again. It took so much time. No! Wait, it's still alive? Oh, okay. I'm not complaining. Dude! Just get in the ball. I don't know how it lived. What other balls do I have? I'm not using a Master Ball. Premier Ball is just worse than an Ultra Ball. Okay. Dude, it's like not even shaking. Why are there 2 stacks of Ultra Ball? It died. Because if you have more than 99 Ultra Balls, it goes over to the next stack. That's why. Alright, well. This doesn't have Aqua Ring. I mean, that would have been better for us, because it wouldn't have died. Alright, so now we know we're gonna lead with... Actually, I don't even know. What am I gonna lead with? I think I just stay with Fiona. And get a attack off. Come on, Kyogre. I'm gonna get the mail quickly because I got some things delivered that I need. So I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. I got something for my computer to fix the USB things. And I don't know, I just don't want to leave it outside too long in case, like, the cold or the heat or whatever from it being outside, like, ruined it. I have no idea if that's how that works at all, but whatever. No, I'm not going to do the national decks because I have to play Fire Red and Leaf Green for that. Flash. Okay, get Static Parrot. Okay, maybe if I throw an Ultra Ball when Luffy is out, Kyogre will want to join me. That makes sense, doesn't it, chat? No, it doesn't. Oh, I'm using the wrong controller. Hold Hold on. I was using the controller that controlled both, so I want to make sure I didn't mess anything up in Sapphire. Or not Ruby, I mean. Okay, what if I go to Raichu, Thunder Wave, and you miss? Or go for Calm Mind. Oh! Okay. Try Great Balls for the color match? Bet. I was gonna revive Swampert, but I'll throw a Great Ball for the color match. Didn't work. Now that it's paralyzed, I might actually be able to outspeed with Electrode. So I'm actually gonna let this... I'm gonna let this, okay, never mind. I was gonna say let this season go down, but... I'll just revive Swampert this turn. And then I'll send out Electrode. And I'll spam Flash. Let's go! This is insane. Why was Groudon so much easier? His water's the better typing, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play it safe, actually, and I'm gonna revive some other Pokemon in case, like, it lands 2 hits in a row or something. And then I'll revive my Swampert. Or heal my Swampert, I mean. Swampert can tank things, like, decently from Kyogre. Landed a Hydro Pump. Okay, Kyogre. Through Paralysis and an Accuracy debuff. Lands an 85 accurate move. And then it lands 3 moves in a row. And I get paralyzed. Okay, Kyogre. I have Kyogre and Groudon plushes right there. You can kind of see the Kyogre. I mean, you can see the Groudon easier. There's Kyogre, there's Latios. I don't know where Latios is. Oh, Latios is behind the Groudon. You can't see it too well. Come on, Kyogre, you stupid fish. What's up, Max? Thanks for the raid, dude. Right now, I'm trying to catch Kyogre in my Professor Oak's challenge, and it's being incredibly stubborn. It is not staying in the Pokeball. Alright, I'm gonna throw a regular Pokeball and see what happens. Would be really funny if I get in a regular Pokeball. No. Show the Kyogre plush to the camera. Is that gonna help? Is that gonna help, Kyogre? This Kyogre plush that I got at the Pokemon Center store in Manhattan in like 2003? Come on, Kyogre. Come on. Okay, well. Come on, Kyogre. Look how, like, funny this Kyogre looks, by the way. I also fixed my camera settings recently, and I feel like my camera looks a lot better now. And you can kind of see that with the plush. Come on, Kyogre. How many Calm Minds has it used? A lot. I don't know exactly how many. Oh, no, I gotta fix the Latios and Latias. Hold on. Okay, Latias goes there. Latios goes there. You know, kind of fell over. He does look kind of derpy. Yeah. At least now you can kind of see the Latios a little bit. My little Gen 3 shrine plus Kirby. I got the iconic Gen 3 Pokemon. Kyogre. Groudon. Latios. Latias. And then Gulpin. That needs a full restore. Oh, not revive. Dude, landing a body slam too right after that? Sheesh. One shake? Two shakes? Three? It like rarely ever shakes 3 times too. Such a tease. Come on, dude. Been live for almost 7 hours. Just let me get this. It's gonna start struggling soon. Dude, catch rates in these older games were just not fair. In modern games, you can catch a legendary in like 5 Pokeballs. These games, you need like 100 Ultra Balls. I'm sure after this is caught. I might, because I've been going for a little bit longer than I planned on it. I don't know if I'll be live again tonight. I might just be like, whatever, I'll finish this tomorrow. Eternatus has the same catch rate as Caterpie. That's what I mean. In newer Pokemon games, you could just catch any Pokemon, like, super easily. In this game, it's like, oh, you're paralyzed and have less than 10 HP? No. I'm not going to be captured that easily. I don't care. I'm Kyogre. I do what I want. Remember as a kid playing Ruby version, like, saving in front of Groudon and trying for, like, probably weeks to catch it. And then finally catching it at my grandma's house. I mean, like, yes, I can leave. Come on. 1. Dude, I don't know if the amount of shakes you get, like, matter. It probably doesn't. But I feel like it does. And whenever I see just 1 shake, I'm like, come on, at least give me 2 or 3. 1. You know what? I gotta do the I don't care strat. You know what? Kyogre, like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You know, I'll throw a Pokeball if you want to get in. Get in. I'm gonna, you know, just turn around. I don't know. Look behind me at my shelf. I guess I'll turn around now. Damn it! That was 3 shakes. Ah! Ah! I did it! 185! 185, dude. Jeez. It's Kyogre. I'm stealing that joke for the video. I think I also stole Ash's joke for the Coliseum video, where I fought to Kim, and I was like, it's not just any Kim, it's the Kim. And I thought that was really funny, but nobody else commented about that. That's one funny thing about YouTube I've noticed. There's times where I think something's really funny and I'll say it, and nobody will say, like, comment about it. But then there's things that I do that I don't even think that are funny that people comment on. Like in the transfer video, there's so many comments that thought me using a nunchuck as a... or a Wii nunchuck controller as a microphone was really funny. And in the moment, I didn't think anything of it. I did have bad RNG, that is true. Hello, Steven. Oh, I could fight Wallace now, technically, but I'm not going to. Yeah, I need to stock up on balls. What's my Pokedex looking like in the Ruby game? Alright, just Kyogre that we're missing. I would torture Kyogre if I could, but it's not worth the party slot. Okay, now, what else is left here? Alright, chat, here's my game plan. We have to catch just the two Reggies, just Regirock and Regice for this section. Then we fight Tate and Liza, and we get Bagon into Salamence. And then we fight whatever gym leader's left, Fortree, so Winona. And then we get Registeel, then we beat the Elite Four, and then it's just Metang, or Metagross rather, Rayquaza, Latios, Latias, which will be Master Balled. Oh yeah, I meant Wallace. Not Tate and Liza. That's true. I already fought them. And then Mythicals post-game, but Mythicals should be really easy. Except for maybe, I mean, Deoxys have to actually catch. That might be annoying, but like, it's not going to be that bad. Alright, so Sapphire. I can get rid of these guys. I will leave them here though, because they're like utility Pokemon. You know, they could be useful later. I'm probably going to catch the Reggies in just Ruby version. I don't know, maybe I could use them for the Lotties and then save my Master Ball for like something else. That would be nice. Then I could trade my Master Ball over to another game. But why would I need to do that now that I think about it? Okay, now, Ruby. I need Aggron. And I need Relicanth. And I think I need Walrein. So I need to just... So I have Sing to catch it. I could use Thunderwave, actually. I could trade back the Electrode. Or do I have something here with Thunderwave? Do you have Thunderwave, Pikachu? You don't. No, the Reggies will take too long to get to. Do you have a... Thunderwave? No. I do have... You know what? Let me put you in a box that's easier for me to see. So I know that I have to level you up. I'll leave you there, Chinchou. Okay, I think that's going to be it for now. I might be live again later tonight. I don't know. I just need a break for sure. I might be live later tonight just to get like the Reggies and stuff. What I might do is do the Reggies and then catch Bagon and like that's it. And then tomorrow we'll see. So yeah, that's gonna be it for now, guys. I might be live later today, getting some of the Reggies and stuff. We'll see. I have a lot I want to do off stream too. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day if I don't see you later. And bye-bye.